Yo, what's up, everybody? How's it hanging? Happy Friday. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully, you're having a busted start to your day. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing. Whew. Man. I'm ready for some Pokemon. How about you guys? Y'all ready for some? I know. Well, here's the deal. I've got my Stream Deck. But you guys know when I went on, and this is how it... Like I said, I've got my Stream Deck, okay? And this is how I do the Dragon Shield transition at the beginning. And, yeah, it's not plugged in right now because I need an extra USB port, and this computer only has a few, and my USB hub that I have is still en route from the secret undisclosed location that I was working in. It's in a package heading here. So when that shows up, I've got it's a brilliant computer. It just there are there's way more USB-C ports than there are USB whatever this is, the USB traditional USB. So I have a hub that I use. USB-A. Yes. Right. Which is cool cuz a lot of things are moving towards USB-C now. So I don't really need a lot of USB-A hubs. But a lot of the older equipment that I have uses USB-A. So I have a hub thing to take care of all that. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, we got Pokemon stuff today. Thank you guys for the patience as I got the stream kicked off. Thank you, Miko, for the tier 3 sub and the 30 months. That's crazy. I appreciate you, Miko. Thank you. Thank you, Jay Haydee, for the sub and the 36 months. Thank you, Swizzerton, for the 13 months. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. And if I sound out of breath, it's because I am. I did a little core workout this morning. Sometimes I like to, get my pump on before I play Pokemon cards. Because, I'm about to be at this desk streaming for hours on end, So it's nice to move a little bit before I sit down. But maybe this morning I moved a little too much. I'm out of breath. Dang. That or I'm just out of shape. Yeah, weak core results in bad play. See? There we go. Yeah, Kyle, you got it. Anyways, we got some new cards from Japan. Like this regenerative energy. Okay, it's a special energy. You attach it to a Pokemon. It provides colorless energy. When you play a Pokemon from your hand to evolve a Pokemon V it's attached to, you heal 100 damage. This is a lot of ads, all right? I'm just saying, Poke Beach, I hope you get in the bag, bro, because this is crazy. Your website is basically unwatchable now. Your website's like, all right. Don't make me do it, bro. I'll go to the other site. Look how peaceful this is. All right. Sorry, Poke Beach. Let's see. What do we got? But no. All right. The regenerative energy heals 100 damage when you evolve it. That I don't know why Pokemon keeps printing cards that have this effect. It's a terrible effect and nobody will ever use it. It's so bad. Like, what Pokemon V gets damaged? They all get one-hit KO, right? So, like, yeah, you know, they all get one-hit KO. Anyway, there's a Quagsire V. It's got the ability Unaware, prevent all effects of attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. Other Pokemon. Muddy Mug, 100 damage plus 120 more damage if it has a fighting energy attached to it. It's cute, but, you know, Pokemon V like this just will never amount to anything. It's Pokemon VSTAR, VMAX. Anyways, these are all just fun, cute cards, but nothing really to see here. This box looks incredibly cool. I was thinking about picking up one of these just to keep sealed because, bro, like, who doesn't want a box with a Charizard and a Rayquaza on it? Isn't that insane? I think this is wonderful. So, yeah, I might just mess around and pick up the box just to keep it around. You get a Charizard deck box and a Rayquaza deck box. You get the 2 decks. I mean, it's super cool. It's like an epic battle. Charizard V-Star versus Rayquaza VMAX. Right? Like, this is such a sick box. I think I definitely am going to have to pick up one of these. They come out November 4th. Also, worth noting, I have another sponsored stream coming up thanks to buyye.jp. We renewed our case-by-case contract for another one. So, very excited about that. That means I'm going to be cracking, like, I don't know, like 6 boxes of Paradigm Trigger. So, yeah, courtesy of buyye.jp. So I'm very excited about that. Yeah, basically the way my deal with Buyye works out is that every time a Japanese set comes out, I reach out to them and I'm like, hey guys, new Japanese set coming out. You want to do a sponsored stream? And they're like, yes, sir. We'll send you the money and let us know when you post it. And then I do it, and then they're happy. And then the next time a Japanese set comes out, I reach out and I'm like, hey guys, you want to do another one? And they're like, heck yes, brother, let's do it. So, yeah. At this point, it pretty much it's a good working relationship. At this point, I think the expectation is that, like, they just like doing them and I like doing them. So, like, we got a beautiful collab going on. So, yeah. We got another Buyye.jp sponsored stream and YouTube video coming up. We're going to be opening 6 boxes of Paradigm Trigger, which I'm very excited about. 6, I don't know, maybe 7. We'll see what the secret rares look like. I'll make a last minute decision. If the set looks dookie, then maybe I open 5. If the set looks hot, then maybe I open 7. We'll see. But usually somewhere between 5 and 7 boxes, I can open all the cards that I need in order to play the game, because I'm going to try and build the new decks. How you guys feel about the new Cyrus Boss's orders? Yeah, what do you guys think about this guy? Rank it on the list of Boss's orders. It's got to be a Giovanni, Lysander, Cyrus, right? This full art one he doesn't look like angry. He just looks like his mouth is stuck up. It looks like he's going to the dentist, right? It looks more like he's opening wide for the dentist. If you're concerned about Cyrus not having a nose, I want to yeah, that's the thing. Anime people don't have noses usually. I mean, it's just like that's a very common thing in anime. Nah, man, anime they rarely have noses, bro. They ain't never got noses. That's pretty normal. But the little like the line does give him a little bit of a Voldemort-esque kind of look. Anyways, yo, what's this premium collection box? Mystery box? Oh, that's where these guys come from. This is so cool. Wow. Love that. Anyways, who's ready to play some cards? Played Gym Leader Challenge all day yesterday, and I'm not going to lie, man. That just got me amped for more Gym Leader Challenge. But I said I would play Standard today. So I'm going to keep to my word. However, I'll let you guys know, even though my body is playing Standard, my heart is thinking about Gym Leader Challenge. Maybe if I can crank out this Standard video in like an hour or two, we'll reward ourselves with some Gym Leader Challenge. I think that's going to be the way we do things. All right. Let's go to Limitless, see what was going on with the tournaments lately. Anything exciting? All right, we got Blissey making a splash. We've got Hisuian Zoroark. We've got Arceus Giratina and Gudra. So Hisuian Zoroark, pretty cool deck. It honestly looks like, yeah, let's just rock with that, bro. I had my Zoroark deck built. Let's see where we were. Honestly, this looks pretty sick. Yeah, I mean, this is like pretty similar. All in all, this is like very similar to the Zoroark lists that are doing well right now. Honestly, we were pretty close. There's Trekking Shoes. There are a couple Sharon's Care that are being played. Yeah, but like other than that, I mean, this is pretty right on the money. Honestly, this list was my list for like before. Yeah, we do want to put a couple Parasol in. Like this list I built like weeks ago, when the set first came out. So like just seeing the natural evolution of the lists, it's cool to see that, the list that my first draft list is like not very far off, right? Of where the lists are currently, right? Which is pretty exciting. Not really any Bibarel being played, which I think is okay. That does suss me out a little bit because Hand Disruption is just so good, but that's fine. Cool. As far as Switch goes, there are none. Neato. Manaphy, Diancie. We got 2 Crobat. Okay. And a Rangaroo. I like the... This was like my very first draft list that didn't play Bibarel, and then everybody said that I ought to play Bibarel. And then I played Bibarel, and now some lists are not playing Bibarel. It's literally up to you. It's like, do you want to play Bibarel or do you not want to play Bibarel? Let's look at... All right, this list also The 10th place list from Peoria. I think this literally is like the 10th place list from Peoria that I'm looking at. Literally. All right, so this guy who got top 4 in Limitless just ripped the 10th place list from Peoria. All right, cool. So that is or no, this is the 8th place list from Peoria. Osvaldo's list, the top 8 list. Osvaldo. All right, couple of Sharon's cares. Cool. Choice belt, air balloon, parasol. So the parasol is just prevent all effects of attacks from your opponent's Pokemon done to all of your Pokemon. Oh wow, so that is that's for Lost Box, but they can obviously vacuum that. So it's like, you know, they could just vacuum that. So it's not like the best card. Put a vacuum in here. Need my blinged out Tims. And then Damage Pump Marnies. A Dunsparce. A Dunny? That card surely cannot be necessary. Diancie, Rangaroo, Manaphy, Dunsparce, Gengar, Crobats. Yeah, that's a 60 card deck right there. All right, this is the 8th place list from Peoria. Just in time for Halloween, spooky decks. Hisuian Zoroark. Cool, let's do this thing. Let's get in the paint. Oh, versus Reggie. That's fine. Okay, fine. I forgot about Reggie. That's valid. Played Fighting Gym Leader Challenge all day yesterday. That was a lot of fun. Love that. Okay, going first. Not the best opening hand. This would be a dope opening hand if I was going second. But because of the turn 1 rules, I cannot. Yo, what do you guys think? All right. Nice. We top decked Ultra Ball, which is perfect. It makes this a stellar opening hand. My opponent's got Empoleon V in the active, but I'm feeling really confident about the start. I can go get Hisuian Zoroark and just pass to my opponent with both Gengar in the discard pile turn 1. I'm pretty much good to go to pop those things out onto my bench. And then with research, I can see a lot of cards this next turn and then use Hisuian Zoroark VSTAR's VSTAR power to go see even more cards. We're going to get to dig so much. Could pretty much guarantee that this Empoleon V is going down. And with Choice Belts in the deck, as well as Radiant Halucha, you can hit some really big numbers. You can one-hit KO Kyurem VMAX with the Hisuian Zoroark V-Star. Choice Belts can get your attack up to 310 damage, and then Radiant Halucha can boost that all the way to 340 damage. So, a ton of damage potential with the Hisuian Zoroark V-Star deck. This deck does really love to go first because you get to be on the aggressive. Like right here, we're going to knock out this Empoleon. Then even if my opponent knocks out my Hisuian Zoroark V-Stars back-to-back turns, I can still just win the race by taking knockouts every turn. We'll research, not going to bench the Dunsparce. And we find a fantastic 7 cards. Gapejaw Bog will help me to damage more benched Pokemon like this Crobat that I will inevitably end up playing. I've also got a Quick Ball. What I'm looking for here is Air Balloon. I desperately need to find one of those. So we're going to dig. Let's trek. Yikes. Yeah, that's fine. You only need... There it is. All right, we're chilling now. Now I need to find a Hisuian Zoroark VSTAR, which shouldn't be a problem. We should be chill, right? Totally. Maybe this should have been another Hisuian Zoroark V, but it's cool. All right, I do need to play that. I really don't want to, but it's fine. We'll draw some cards. We whiff it. Huh. And I can't use Primate Wisdom. Huh. This is bad. All right, that's fine. They can't gust, so I'll just bench this. And then we'll attach a choice belt. And then I will pass. That was really unfortunate. They can gust. Oh, because of Empoleon. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's true. They can gust because of Empoleon. I forgot about that. Well, there's not really too much to do. I mean, I should have at least Void returned. Oh, well, all right. This game's not going to be a good one, so we'll go back to chatting. Anyways. Yeah, you really want to hit that knockout there and just go boom, boom, boom. But it doesn't always happen, does it? So, anyways, the new standard format. They said it at the World Championships, right? Cheese Whiz, yeah, I do choose to go second with a lot of decks in Gym Leader Challenge, but some decks I choose to go first with. All right, they just got Hydro Break. That's cool. So, yeah, we should be able to deal with this just fine. Cape Jaw Bog. Quick Ball here. Let's get that Halucha out. Crobat. And there we are. We've got a couple of Hisuian Zoroark VSTARs. And we just want to go boom, boom, boom. Knock out everything. How's that sound? Let's take a damage counter off of Oranguru. Move it there. Done. And then Primate Wiz, the research. And then Marnie. Just to keep that thing in my hand. Seems pretty good. And then, dang, dude. I mean, we're just doing a lot of damage. That's 310 damage right there. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. So, the new standard format. They said it at the World Championships this year. What does it mean? What do you guys think? What are the possibilities? They wouldn't have said the new standard format if they didn't mean the new standard format. They didn't just say, you don't just stumble upon saying the new standard format, right? Do you think that they're going to allow you to play supporters on the first turn of the game again? That would have a significant... You think so? I feel like it's got to be a change to the turn 1 rules. But maybe it won't be. I don't know. Do you think things would be better if you could play a supporter turn 1 going first? It would make supporter cards like Gloria like way better. Ew, that's gross. Sorry. Yo, is this Waldo? Yeah, Waldo, this is your list. Assuming that Waldo is Osvaldo. Yo, this week we got the the top 8 Zoroark player right here in the chat. Congratulations, Oswaldo. Assuming that that is you. Which now it adds up. Yeah, that all makes sense. Congratulations, Oswaldo, on a job well done. But yeah, I don't. I guess extremely valid point. Everybody is already choosing to go first, so why would they allow you to play supporters on the first turn going first? Yeah, exact. You're right. You're right. And then, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. They're not changing the turn 1 rules. They wouldn't. All right, we pretty much just win here. Cool. Yo, it was your first event? That's so sick as well, though. Yo, good job. Yeah, thank you, Jackwater, for that gift to Oswaldo. Good stuff. All right, they got Kirim now, so I do need to be able to knock out Kirim for game, but so long as Radiant Halucha stays here, I'm good. We've got our Gapejaw Vlog. Yeah, we've got this thing that can, get rid of the, not that they play Silent Lab, but, like, that's the only thing that they could do to remove my... Oh, no, I can't knock out Kirim. So I need boss. I don't need a boss up Napoleon. Right, because my choice belts are gone. So, we've got one boss left in the deck. Right. We need to go find it. It's kind of sus. We'll get it, though. What's sus is that both my Crobats are down. I just have to use my VSTAR power. So I should have researched this last turn. Well, no. Maybe. Yeah. Anyways, they got Max Frost. I can't knock out this Kirim because both my choice belts are down. So I do 310, but not 330. So that's fine. We just got to hit this boss. Easy. So let's thin the deck. Quick ball with damage pump. There's boss in there. 2 shoes. Oh, easy money, dude. Easy, easy, free money. Okay. And then we Phantom Star straight into the boss's orders. Well, we got... Yo, we're chilling. So long as it's not the bottom card of the deck. There it is. GG's. We Ticking Curse. And that's it. You're out of here, bud. Cool. All right, let's rock that again. Oh, I still had the bottom card because of Ranger. That's right. We had it guaranteed. Such a big dig. It's crazy. Such a big dig. A lot of dig power. Come on, guys. I know it's Friday. Keep it together. Keep it together, fellas. All right, let's see what we're playing against. All right, this is a pretty bad opening hand. Terrible. We're going second. Playing against Palkia, and we're going second. Looks like it's probably Palkia Kyurem. And I've got a dead opening hand, unfortunately. So, hoping that I could draw out of this. That would be great. I need to find a quick ball, an ultra ball, a supporter card. I'll even take a shoe. Really, I'll take just about anything. They're getting set up just fine with Battle VIP Pass. But if I don't top deck a live card right here, this game is over. That's just what it do. There's no hope of survival. The Palkia Kyurem deck is very fast and aggressive and easily threatens one-hit KOs on the second turn of the game. So we got to get cooking. The best thing I could do would be to void return into a Diancie. That's how I win this game. And then they can't use boss's orders on turn 2, so they have to knock out the Diancie. Man. I mean, really, we got the bare minimum to continue playing. So I will continue playing. That's fine. That's fine. And we might as well void return into Dunsparce. And then I can wait till next turn to see if I draw into something good. We got one more turn. Now, they could boss, but they might not have boss's orders. They might just have to knock out Dunsparce. And if they do that, and I top deck, there's so many live cards right now. Hisuian Zoroark VSTAR is a live card. Ultra Ball, Quick Ball, Trekking Shoes, Crobat V, Marnie, Research. Yeah. A lot of good cards I could draw off the top of the deck. We've got a pretty, I'd say a pretty reasonable chance of finding them. If my opponent goes Gust on my Zoroark, though, that's real bad. So we're hoping that they don't have a boss's orders right here. The best case scenario is that they just have to knock out Dunsparce. So we're hoping that that's the case. They're getting a backup Palkia, which is fine. One last Primate Wisdom to see if they can find that boss's orders to take a knockout. And usually the Kyurem Palkia deck only plays like 2 boss's orders, so I'm not terribly concerned about them finding it. It's pretty low odds. So they're probably just going to have to subspace Swell. Yep, they just got Melanie as their supporter for turn. And it does not matter how many energy they have in play because the Zoroark deck will win the trade. If I take the first 2-prize knockout, I will win the trade because of all of these 2-prize Pokemon in play. So this knockout doesn't matter for them. I just absolutely need to top deck here. Let's see it. And it's Shoes. And a Quick Ball. We're in the game. All right, let's go. So we'll attach the double turbo energy. Is the damage pump broken? I remember it was bugged, right? All right, looks like it's cool. We'll Quick Ball away the Sharon's Care and go get Crobat. And then we'll Air Balloon. Probably want to Air Balloon the active because I don't need a Choice Belt for it, but I might need a Choice Belt on this benched one. So we'll do that. And then we're going to Crobat. And we find Research and Ultra Ball, which is pretty much perfect We'll bench this Manaphy. We'll Ultra Ball away Boss's Orders and Crobat V. And I don't even know that we need a Gengar in the discard pile because we've already got the Stadium going right now, so we don't really need that. I also don't really want to bench this Halucha in case it gets knocked out, putting me out of range of Kyurem since I'm discarding a whole bunch of Boss's Orders. I think I'm okay to grab Hisuian Zoroark VSTAR and then research. So let's just do that. We did whiff pretty much all of our basics, so I am going to have to V-Star power, that was my concern about getting the V-Star off of that Ultra Ball, was that I wouldn't find the basics I need. This is an unfortunate V-Star power, but you do what you have to do, so we will do it. We got to let it rip. Phantom Star. We're going to discard our hand and draw 7 new cards. And we do have plenty of, well, I'd say, yes, we have plenty. Okay, so we're going to Ultra Ball away the Damage Pump and the Parasol. And then I'm going to go get Gengar. And then we're going to Ultra Ball away Gapejaw and Gengar. And we're going to go get probably one more. Did I have to discard? Yep, the third Hisuian Zoroark. So my last Hisuian Zoroark V-Star is in the prizes, so I am going to have to find that as well. Haluch is fine, but if it gets knocked out, it gets knocked out, and I have no way to. So I think a Rangaroo is actually the optimal grab. That seems fine, because it could allow me to preserve something if I top deck it. We'll pop the Gengar out of the discard pile with Netherworld Gates, and then we want to Primate Wisdom this research just in case I get Marnied or something, and that's fine. And then we'll Ticking Curse for 280 damage, taking the knockouts, and we do want to find the V-Star. I'm going to need it in order to win the game. So we're hoping that we can find it. We did have to, unfortunately, discard this one. And we've got no way to recover that V-Star. So we've got a 50-50 shot of finding our final Hisui. Well, actually, if I'm knocking out a Kyurem VMAX, then never mind. I've got a 75% chance because I'm taking 3 prize cards. So all I have to do is find my one Hisuian Zoroark V-Star, and then we should be able to win the game. Now, I do need to be careful with energy also. I've got 2 energy down, but all you need is 3 energy to win a game, right? Which is why I really like only playing 4 double turbo energy in the Zoroark decks. Because if you get 3 Zoroark knocked out, you lose the game. So why do you need more than 4 energy? You don't. So I like that. How am I going to have room for the backup attacker and the Halucha? That's, well, all right. That's true. All right. Well, maybe this was a slight oversight on my parts. Huh. It's cool, bro. We're going to find a double turbo. Yeah, we got it. We got it, bro. Thornton. All right, maybe I goofed that one. We'll figure it out. Huh. Not ideal. Yes, I'm now realizing I really wish I didn't have to put the Gengar into play. I guess I didn't have to put the Gengar in play. I could have double Ultra Balled, so that was my goof. That was my mistake. Let's Trekking Shoes. Ultra Ball. I think my other Crobat is in the discard pile already. Quick Ball. Yeah, we're probably just losing this one then. Because I need a backup attacker. And I need Halucha. Primate Wisdom. The Gape Jaw. Double Turbo? No. All right. Yeah, I messed that one up. It's my bad. I need to do... You really gotta not mess up your bench there. That was my fault. I had double Ultra Ball. I didn't want to get rid of my final boss's orders, which is why I went for the Gengar and discarded the Gengar. But I did forget that I'll need bench space for the final. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. If you guys are seeing ads, there's one surefire way to make sure that you never see ads again. You could subscribe and support the channel. The other way of supporting the channel is by watching the ads. So you pick your poison. I do appreciate everybody watching. I hope everybody's having a good day. But that is the best way to support the channel, is either to watch the ads or to subscribe. So, and if you got Amazon Prime, you get a free sub. Wow, I love free subs. Cool. So we're playing against the Reggies. This will be an interesting matchup because we have Sharon's Care and we have Dunsparce. So we'll see if we can get that stuff to work for us. Let's just bench this Hisuian Zoroark, and then we're going to pass and see what my opponent's got going on. Thank you, Mike, for the Prime sub, and thank you, Mythic Alex, for that gifted sub. Appreciate you. My opponent's got Regice, Registeel. We do have to look out for Regirock, right, which can one-hit KO my Zoroarks that are weak to fighting. But we need to find our Dunsparce. So we're going to want Dunsparce and we're going to want Manaphy out at the same time. Manaphy will make it so that Dunsparce doesn't take any residual damage from Regieleki. And in an ideal world, we have both our Sharon's Cares to be able to heal our Zoroarks and swing turn after turn. Thank you, Gazer, for that tier 1 sub in the 26 months. I appreciate you, Gazer Beam. Thank you. I got Scoop Up Net. They might go in and... I was going to say they might go in Static Shock, but probably no point in that. Looks like they really want to protect this Regidrago. Maybe their hand isn't very good. Well, nope, I'm wrong. Okay, their hand is actually loaded with supporter cards. So, they have to try and get all their Aurora energies into the discard pile. They've got one now, which means that if they can find their other Reggies, they'll be able to attack with Regieleki because they have the Speed Lightning energy, they have the Aurora energy. They just need to find one more colorless energy, like a Gift energy or a Capture energy or something like that, and they will be good to go. A Quick Ball away, Ultra Ball. They've got the Gigas. And they've got the Rock. So they've got it all. They can accelerate one energy from the discard pile with Ancient Wisdom, and then they have to pass. Okay. Yeah, Path to the Peak in play. We just got to research. It's all we got. Find Gapejaw. And we'll quick ball away the Gengar to go get Crobats, then Trek. Oh my gosh. I have to save this card. But I don't think that I'm so far from attacking right now that I think I'm losing regardless. We haven't found the energy yet. And then Primate Wisdom this. There's my double turbo. Phantom Star. Yeah, it's not fantastic. And now we can attack. But I have to just go get. Okay, I should not have popped that Gengar out. Yeah, I'm going to scoop this one up. It's fine. I'm playing like trash. All right. I should not have popped that Gengar out. I should have instead. The hardest part about playing this deck is making sure that you don't mess up your bench, because your bench has to be very specific, right? So I needed to get the Dunsparce, but then I also needed Manaphy. But then I also was gonna need my Sharon's Cares that game, and they were both gone. So I don't think that you beat that matchup without the Sharon's Cares, right? And I suppose if you take the first knockout, but then you also need the Sharon's Cares, and you want Dunsparce and Manaphy. So, all right. Gamer face. I'm gonna win 5 in a row, starting right now. 5 straight dubs coming right at you. Easy money. Playing against a Psychic and a Fire deck. This is going to be the Lost Box, looks like. Probably the Sableye Charizard deck. Okay. Going first against what looks to be... We're going first against what looks to be maybe towards Lost Box deck. We've got a pretty good opening hand with a Hisuian Zoroark V and a couple of quick balls. We probably won't need the Radiant Hawlucha in this matchup, so I'm okay to get rid of that. And I just want to set up more Zoroarks. And we want to check to see that our Sharon's Cares are in the deck and that we have Umbrellas. So that all looks good. And then Crobat V going to the bench would be a big liability, so I probably don't want to bench Crobat V if I can help it. We just want as many big dudes as possible. So I'll quick ball away this Crobat V. And I'm thinking that I can grab a Rangaroo. A Rangaroo is a fine card to have. Just good support, right? And then I'll Primate Wisdom the Damage Pump and pass. So I'm thinking I want to obviously take a turn 2 knockout with Zoroark. That means I'm going to need to have at least 3 Pokemon with damage counters on them. I wasn't able to get any damage counters in play turn 1, so the damage pumps will be significant for allowing that. Definitely. They've got a turn 1 Colress, which is fantastic. Obviously, getting 2 cards into the Lost Zone is really good. Also allows them to dig for cards like Battle VIP Pass to go get their basics into play. They're going to want to grab some Comfies, obviously, start using Flower Selecting, send more cards to the Lost Zone. They may be able to get a turn 1 knockout on my Diancie with Cramorant. If they do that, that's fine, because it kind of frees up my bench. Makes my life a little bit easier, because then I will only have to get 3 Pokemon, into play with damage counters on them. And with 3 bench spots available, that's going to be easier. So then I won't have to rely on damage pump necessarily in order to move those damage counters onto Pokemon that are already in play. Marnie is really good against this deck, so I am excited that I have 2 copies of Marnie. I definitely want to preserve those for the right time. I mean, even going in with like a turn 2 Marnie can be powerful, because my opponent's going to try and grow their hand. I'll probably just opt to use this Marnie. And honestly, I'm hoping that they do knock out my Diancie, because then it's going to allow me to attack with Zoroark without having to find Air Balloon. And finding Air Balloon is going to be pretty tough. So, yeah, that's something that's going through my mind. They've got the Magic 4 cards in the Lost Zone, so Cramorant's Lost Provisions ability is online, allowing them to spit innocently for free. All they have to do is either retreat this Comfy or switch it to the bench, and they'll be able to take the first prize of the game. That Echoing Horn is a huge pain. This also reveals to me that this is not carbon copy Tord's list, as Tord did not play any Echoing Horns in his deck, and that path to the peak is really tough. So this is a brutal hand for sure. But my opponent's only got 4 cards in their hand, so I'm going to skip the Marnie and just research. And I think I'm good to just let that rip, because I have to find quite a bit. We do find Gapejaw Bog, and we find the Double Turbo Energy, which is extremely good. And I can attach the Double Turbo Energy to the active, and I want to save this Sharon's Care. I do have Damage Pump, though. I really don't want to put this Dunsparce down, but I kind of have to, because it's going to allow me to Damage Pump and then move a damage counter to Oranguru, which is fine. And then we're going to Primate Wisdom the Sharon's Care. And we find Hisuian Zoroark V. So this is really good for us. I do want to Phantom Star now, though, because my hand is too small. And if my opponent just plays a Path to the Peak, then I'm having a bad time. So we are going to do that. And now I can use Ticking Curse for the knockouts on Cramorant, and I'm pretty excited about that turn in general. We were able to draw everything that we needed to. We've got Not a lot of liabilities in play. Unfortunately, my opponent was able to finesse that Crobat onto the bench, but it's all good. I decided to put the damage counter onto Oranguru because if they knock out the Oranguru, that's fine. I think that I want to avoid putting damage counters on Zoroark because 2 damage counters on Zoroark, I mean, it's like really easy to finesse math to get it within Charizard range. So I think that's like the big concern. Radiant Charizard does 250 damage, so I really don't want to put any damage counters there. And then, like, damage counters on Crobat also feel bad. So Oranguru seemed like a fine place to put it. Crobat could have been okay, but I really don't want to feed any damage counters here because that's such a big prize opportunity for my opponents. They've got, what, 6 cards in the Lost Zone now? 6, 7 cards in the Lost Zone. So they are marching towards a Lost Mine. I do need to find the big Parasol. That will hopefully help because big Parasol will prevent all effects of attacks from my opponent's Pokemon done to my benched fellas. So we're definitely hoping to find big Parasol this next turn. We do have a research to be able to do that, and we'll use Oranguru's Primate Wisdom to put the Sharon's Care on the other side of the deck before we research. I think that's the master plan. I do fully expect them to be able to Lost Mine this turn. They are marching towards it. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're closer. They need another Colress or a couple more Flower Selectings. This one will put them to 9 cards in the Lost Zone. And then they need 1 more. I'm imagining that they did not find Colress here, or maybe they're waiting to play the Colress. It seems like they would have slammed that. But yeah, here we go. Galarian Zigzagoon. I mean, if they use Galarian Zigzagoon, they can ping damage counters onto Zoroark and then take the knockout with Charizard. So I really do want to avoid that. Maybe if they have a vacuum, they can vacuum this, but I think they're only at 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They are only at 9, so they are short. Unless they got a lost vacuum or a Colress or something, they're going to be scratching. And that's not where you want to be. They do have the lost vacuum, so they will go to 10 cards in the Lost Zone, and that will allow them to Lost Mine. They have a Colress that they actually just Lost Zoned in their hand, which is really curious. But, okay. Maybe they already Colress this turn. Was I tripping? Possibly. There's Charizard. Okay. I see. You got that fella ready to go? They're still a while off of being able to use it, but this deck, oh, apparently they did Colress last turn. Curious. Cool. Thank you. And then here we go with Sableye. Lost Mine. They can place 12 damage counters. They can knock out a Oranguru if they want to. It's kind of annoying, but that's okay. We'll make it work. I don't need any more Pokemon. I'm actually just going to put the damage counters on the Crobat, which is fine because then I get to keep a Oranguru, right? And put the Gatejaw Bog down. That's fine. Ultra Ball away these. Looks like they're going straight for Crobats. We don't need this Manaphy, so we can kind of thin that out of the deck. But we'll keep everything else. And then I'm going to Primate Wisdom, the Sharon's Care. And I've already used my V-Star power. So we'll just research. And then I think I'm good to Lost Vacuum. They only got a 3-card hand. So I'm good to Lost Vacuum that air balloon, as that could mess with them a little bit. And then I'm good keeping this hand. So we're just going to Ticking Curse for the knockout. And we find Big Parasol, thankfully. So now I can use that Big Parasol to place onto Hisuian Zoroark VSTAR. Big Parasol. Big Parasol reads, as long as this Pokemon is attached to, is in the active spot, prevent all effects of attacks from your opponent's Pokemon done to all of your Pokemon. So it single-handedly shuts down Sableye, which is extremely good, obviously. My opponent is probably going to be able to knock out Crobat this turn if they get another Sableye going. And I've still got a ways to go with 4 prizes left. They did just Lost Zone a Sableye. That's great. Did they just put that Sableye? I feel like they just put that Sableye in the Lost Zone. Oh, it's on the top of the pile. And then here's another Sableye. I only got so many Sableyes. Probably only 3. They can't attack with Charizard yet. Unless they Raihan or something crazy like that. So they've got Clara. They can bring Sableye back with Cramorant. That seems fine. We should have 1 Marnie still at large in the deck, which we can use probably on like the last turn. We want to use that just to make sure that, you know, try to disrupt my opponent out of having the cards they need. I'm actually glad I didn't put the Big Parasol into play this last turn, because that would have fallen victim to this Lost Vacuum. Instead, my opponent decides to just Lost Vacuum something else. So that's sweet. We love that. 2 Lost Vacuum in the discard pile makes me feel pretty good about my... And 1 in the Lost Zone. That means all of their Lost Vacuums are gone, because they probably don't play a 4th. So that means Big Parasol is going to be incredible. So I think what I'm going to do... They're taking 3 prizes, but I'm in such an insane spot because they are out of... Yeah, this is crazy. I can just bring back a Gengar, and then I'm going to boss up Charizard, Big Parasol, and I'll Primate Wisdom the Sharon's Care, which seems nuts. And we'll just Ticking Curse. Wait, I've got 1, 2, 3. I'm doing, whoo, not enough. All right. Here we go. 1 more. And now... Oh, no, my math was terrible. All right, it's fine. Ticking Curse. Now it's like way more than enough. 230 damage. I miscounted. I had 4. I see it now, okay? I see it now. I missed this one on the active. But anyways, we knocked out the Charizard. And now they can't Lost Mine unless they boss. If they Gust, then they're having a good time. But if they don't Gust, I missed that little 10 damage right there. I missed it. They've got Roxanne. They could Roxanne into double Cross Switcher, but they might not be playing Cross Switchers, since their list is not exactly the same as Tord's. They have a 4th Vacuum! No! The 4th the fourth vacuum. All right. Well, I'm willing to bet that they don't have a fifth vacuum. Okay. Yeah. There's no way they have a fifth. Calling it right now. All right. So I'm willing to bet that they do not play the cross switchers because there's a lot of other cards in this list like Echoing Horn, a fourth vacuum, and Galarian Zigzagoon that Tord did not play. So, oh, thank you, Inspired Bear, for that tier 2 sub in the 37 months. But I think I'm cool. They've got one prize left. They might play boss though, right? So we got to just put the umbrella back on and take the knockout. This doesn't feel good, but this is the situation we're in. We need them to not have boss's orders on one of my Gengars. If they have boss on Gengar, they win. I don't have any way to draw extra cards right now. I guess... Yeah, no, the damage pump wouldn't really make a difference because I have 2 damage Gengars on my bench. I need them to just not play boss's orders at all. And they might not. I mean, they're a Sableye spread deck, right? They might not play boss. They do play that card, though. Okay. It's not great. Nah, bro. They got 4 bosses. There's 3. They got 4 vacuums. 3 right here. And there's 1 right here. That is 4. I did not miss counts. All right. They are still selecting flowers. The escape ropes are... This is a bad matchup. This is not good. Because they probably play 4 escape ropes, right? So... This has got to be a terrible matchup. Because they can just escape rope around your big parasol. But they just have to pass, which I'm cool with. I've got the air balloon. Let's evolution incense. There's nothing. All right, we're going to trek. Sharon's Care. Does that matter? Does the Sharon's Care matter? No, it does not matter because... All right, well. I wanted another damage pump to move, like, both of my Gengars out of range of, if it's possible. Yeah. It's not possible, actually, so it's fine. Here we go. Retreat. Well, I need him to just not have it. Ticking Curse, 180 damage. There's a boss's orders. I need them to not have the game-winning play. They did Lost Zone their Zigzagoon. And if they escape rope, I will just promote Zoroark. They are down 1 of their Clara already. They probably only have 1 Clara left. Dang it, bro. There's no way they have a switch card in their hand. There's no way they have an escape rope in their hand. There's no way they have 1 single escape rope. I mean, it's not like they've only played 1 escape rope out of the 4 that are probably in their deck. Why would they have a single escape rope? This is bad news, chat. His matchup stinks, man. What's the point? What's the point of the parasols? They just escape around it. This card did nothing. You have to have both of them in play. But they played 4 vacuums. You can't do it. You know what I mean? 3 Zoroark if you just have 3 Zoroark in play. Right. You have to just have 3 Zoroark in play. Sure. That list played 4 vacuums. There was no chance. All right, I'm winning the next 5 though, for sure. Espeon VMAX? Right, I needed to KO the Charizard, so I needed... Yeah, it was tough. All right, we're going to go first. Yeah, there's... The Parasol, there's like nothing to do. Holy smokes. And now we insta-lose this game. Because I've got 3 Zoroark in my hand. All right, this looks a little bit challenging considering that I have 3 Zoroark in my hand. And if I don't top deck a way to preserve one of these Zoroarks, then I am going to be out of Zoroarks, right? We have 4, so I could theoretically attack with 2. I'll evolve 1. And then I have to discard 2 more. So then I'll only have 1 theoretically left in the deck. So if we top deck a Quick Ball, then I can go find a Rangaroo and put the Zoroark on the other side. My opponent's just got 2 Giratina V's and an Abyss Seeking. We top deck Diancie. Yeah, it's not great. Yeah, it's not fantastic. Nope. Not exactly what you want to see. That's fine. We'll let it rip. We're chilling. We're just going to win this game with 2. Do it the hard way, you know? Here's a Rangaroo. Damage counters on it. Zoroark. Damage counters on it. Here's our last Zoroark, so I absolutely cannot discard that. So I will Quick Ball for Crobat. And we got to find a double turbo energy. That'd be nice. Maybe a damage pump. Well, okay, it's time to trek. There it is. That's cool. So we got the double turbo energy. And I could pop this Gengar out if I need it. Choice Belt will go on the active. Air Balloon will go here. I have to Primate Whiz the Zoroark onto the other side. And then we have to Phantom Star. Do I have to Phantom Star? Do I? Let's see. How many? Yes, because I need to find... I could get 1 more Pokemon with a damage counter. When we will have... Well, no, we would have 4. Yeah, 210. So I do need to find, like, I need to find a damage pump. So we got to do that. Need damage pump. We whiff damage pump. Oh, God. How do we whiff damage pump? This is bad, bro. This is real bad. It's fine. They ain't doing nothing next turn. We're chilling. We're fine, really. We're totally fine. All right, let's just ticking curse for, yeah, like 210. That's fine, man. It's cool. We're chilling. I guess maybe I shouldn't have benched this Diancie for no effects. But I was assuming that I'm going to see like 20 cards this turn. I was like, I'll find a damage pump, right? Was that too much to expect that I would find a damage pump? Maybe it was. Oh, they've got Comfy now. That's cool. I still have not used Sharon's Care once. The Sharon's Cares have not been turbo useful. Like, theoretically, they can win you versus Reggie. Theoretically, but I'm not even convinced that this card is, like, allowing you to win versus Lost Box. Lost Box has too many vacuums. Well, even like before Peoria, I was testing with Sharon's Care and I didn't use it a single time. This is bad. Yeah, we're just going to scoot this game. They've already got me here because I discarded too many Zoroarks. All right, we're going to head into the lab. Okay. In the lab. I think those cards are kind of pointless. All we need to do is be consistent and win the trades, right? That's what we're trying to do. Not even convinced you need this card. Like, what? Lost Vacuum? Like, what does this help with, right? Nothing really. Path, but you've got 4 stadiums already. It's a lot. I think the idea of Thornton is cool. I feel like in order to beat Lost Box, you just can't really. You damage your own guys. They play 3 vacuums. It seems miserable. If you put down any of your little guys, you beat 3 Lost Box at Peoria. You just rotate. I mean, but like now all the Lost Box lists are looking like Tords, right? Did you play Ahmed? Did you play Did you play the Umbrella? That's what I don't think you really need. Did you play Sharon's Cares? That's what I think. Umbrella is just kind of bad. Yeah. One Sharon, one Eldegoss. I don't hate that. Yo, what about Thornton? Yeah, the shoes are like the best card in the deck. That card needs to be a 4 of. You lost to Reggie's twice. Right, because you weren't playing Dunsparce. That makes sense. So you kind of have to be playing that. What do you think about Bieberell, though? I've got an alfalfa hair. Yes, I do. Thank you. Beeb is a worse Crobat. All right, I can get behind that. Usually win turn 2. That's, that's facts. What about a Palpad? Oh, Eldegoss. Oh, Eldegoss lets you do it twice. Right. Okay. Yeah, 2 Sharons, 2 Brella was before Pure, but after, I don't think so, right? Right, 4 Air Balloon, because whiffing the switch is, like, definitely the worst feeling in the world, right? Okay. Just Marnie every single turn. Also, if we're playing Eldegoss, maybe you could play Roxanne, dude. Roxanne's such a... I guess it doesn't matter, though, because you're just, like... You don't care about disrupting. You're just smacking, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, for Marnie. Marnie is so good against, like, every deck. You just kick things off with a turn 1 Marnie, you're feeling good. You're always winning, so you never get to Roxanne. I agree with that. Also, with more Marnies in the deck, I will probably have less game-losing discards with my Zoroark VSTARs, which will be awesome, right? That would be sick if I lost the game less on turn 2 by discarding 3 Zoroark VSTARs. All right, sweet. We're going first against Arceus Flying Pikachu. This matchup should be as free as they come. It doesn't get more free than this. This is the best matchup we can possibly have for our Zoroark deck. Absolutely phenomenal. All right, so I'll pass. And then we'll see what they do turn 1. If they Marnie me, they got Crushing Hammers. Oh my god. See ya. Energy, that's fine. Thank you, Survivor Brett, for the Prime sub and the 33 months. At least they didn't path me. It was a little bit greedy to put down that Gapejaw Bog, knowing that this deck usually plays path, but it's fine. We had a research in our hands, so it was all good. Top deck Ultra Ball. which is fine. So we're going to go double turbo, quick ball away the ultra ball, and just go get Crobats. And we're going to use its dark asset ability to draw 5 cards. And we draw 5 super nutter butter cards off of that Crobat because this deck is broken. We'll bench Zoroark. We'll bench Oranguru. We've got a Pump. Pump the jams. Pump it up. There we go. We'll move a damage counter off that over to there. And then, do I want to Primate Wiz that Marnie? No, I'm chilling. We'll research. We find another Zoroark, and you can tell we're just having a fantastic time over here, doing exactly what we need to do. I can get my final damage counter in play. We're going to go get the Halucha. So let's trek. Yeah, I'll take that. Ultra Ball away these. Go get your boy Radiant Halucha. Bench it. Primate Wiz the double turbo. Really no more damage pumping necessary. Damage pump 1 damage counter off of that and move it here just to like make my Zoroark slightly less damaged. And then we'll Phantom Star into the bottom of our deck. And you can see just how gnarly this deck is, right? We've only got 20 cards left in the deck. We are cruising. 2 Zoroarks in play. Everything we could possibly want. That's turn 2, 280 damage. That is pressure, dude. That's pressure. Turn 2, 280. And with a board like this that just has damage counters on it, that means that I'm just 1 energy away from 310 damage next turn, which is absurd. Even if my opponent puts a big charm on Flying Pikachu, Radiant Halucha can use its big match ability to hit those numbers, which is insane. Flying Pikachu can only do 160 damage to Hisuian Zoroark, 190 with the Choice Belt. This is going to get real ugly real fast. And what's crazy is even with the Crushing Hammers, I don't even need, I don't need the energy to stick. I could just attach another one, take 3 prizes, and then use the last energy in my deck to take the final prize, and that's game over, right? So we're going to get Marnied. And we'll see what these 4 cards have in store for us. Yep, more broken cards because the deck is broken. We find Gapejaw Bog, so if they do play Path, it doesn't matter. We're doing just fine. We don't even need to find double turbo energy because with Radiant Halucha's big match, we make it so that Hisuian Zoroark's already doing 310 damage to this Flying Pikachu. So we're huge chilling with that. And Flying Pikachu is just going to max balloon. That does not matter. We've got Evolution Incense to go get Hisuian Zoroark, and I can Ultra Ball away Marnie and Gapejaw. I don't need my Stadium really anymore. And we'll research. Find another double turbo energy. And we're chilling. Yeah, everything looks great. We'll attach this double turbo energy here, keep everything else. And this Hisuian Zoroark can actually retreat to the bench just to deny my opponents the knockout. And then we'll Ticking Curse. I'll thin this out of my deck so that... What just happened? Oh, God. It doesn't matter. All right, I'm still taking the knockout. Right? Oh, that was a misclick, but it's fine. I still have the knockout. No, I don't. Good God. Why did that happen? I hate the online game so much, bro. I just wanted to like move a damage counter around just to thin that card out of my deck, and then it just like literally moved the damage counter off of my guy. I didn't drag. I dragged it onto the active. That's so terrible. Like, what in the world? It's fine. I think I still win this game, but good God, come on, man. All right, I gotta pay out the haters from the previous game. Just misclicks. Yeah, the drag systems. It's like literally just like. All right, I'm paying out for the last game, not this one. The deck is working great, but good God, what a terrible misclick. I don't really think I can lose. I don't know why the drag's an option. I never drag anything. But man, this was going to be a good one for the YouTube too. And then this. All right, 3 for 3 on Crushing Hammers. But who's counting? Not me. It's fine. You drag bosses since you don't trust clicking? I don't trust dragging. Clicking seems like more exact. Like how is clicking not more exact than dragging? All right, fine. They better not hit a Crushing Hammer on this. That's better not. The drag system. I loathe that. I'm so tilted that that just happened. Absolutely killed the flow. It's fine. We're going to win this game. They're not going to hit a fourth Crushing Hammerheads. That would be terrible. They just have to Trinity Nova for sure. Yeah, research. Cool. All right. No Crushing Hammer. If they hit this fourth Crushing Hammer and I lose this game because I accidentally... All right, deep breath. It's fine. All right, we're chilling. Thank God. Crisis averted. That Bieberell's toast. See you, bud. Thank goodness. Broken deck. All right, let's try this again. This time, no misclicks. No, I never drag my trainer cards. Never. Want to go first? You always want to go first with this deck. This deck is like the go first deck. Go first, you win. Go second, you probably don't. Looks like we're playing against Giratina. Let's do this thing. Yeah, I'll take my 2 mulligans. All right, we're going first against Giratina VSTAR. They've got a Comfy in the active. I've got a pretty loaded opening hand. Definitely digging this. We can Ultra Ball away a Gapejaw Bog and Gengar. And I'll just go get a backup Zoroark, which seems pretty cool. So we'll do that. Zoroark down, Oranguru down. And then I'll Primate Wisdom the Gapejaw Bog onto the top of my deck. And we're feeling pretty good about this, so I'll just pass. And then I'm interested to see where my opponent goes with this turn 1. Are they going to bench Giratinas, just kind of get those out there? Or are they going to try and play more of like a single prize game in the early game? Looks like they are just putting that Giratina out there. And the reason why I stacked the Gapejaw Bog was just in case they play something like a Path, I can counter whatever stadium they have and then go straight for Phantom Star or Ultra Ball for Crobat, right? And really dig for that boss's orders. We want to knock out that Giratina turn 2. We want to be the aggressive deck. So we want to find double turbo energy and we want to find boss's orders. I've already got the Hisuian Zoroark VSTAR in my hand. And that's how this deck goes. This deck just tries to outtrade the opponent at every turn. Thank you, Joe Magna, for the Prime sub in the 16 months. 2 Giratina down is really good for me. Escape Rope doesn't really matter. I'll just promote this other Hisuian Zoroark V, which is fine. Taking damage doesn't matter. I am just going to try and outtrade my opponents. They've got the turn 1 Abyss Seeking, which is going to help them ramp to 10 cards in the Lost Zone, which will allow them to use their V-Star attack to one-hit KO one of my Zoroarks. But if I'm taking the first big knockout, then I should be okay. We'll evolve into Zoroark V-Star and then Trek. Do we want the Quick Ball? And I get to keep the Gapejaw Bog. So Quick Ball is fine. Yeah. And then I can Ultra Ball away these. And now I don't need to play. Oh, actually, I want to keep that. So that's fine. We'll damage pump onto the Zoroark and then Crobat. That's fine. So we'll do that. Grab the Crobat. Damage pump. That. Crobats for 6. Got a lot of pumps there. Boss's Orders is a good card to have. We're probably going to V-Star right now. So I'll Primate Wisdom the Boss's Orders onto the other side. That's fine. Let's do that. But I don't necessarily need it next turn, so we find Research, so I don't need V-Star power yet, so that's really cool. We'll Ultra Ball away these 2 damage pumps because I don't need them anymore. And I can just set up another Zoroark, which is fine. Just want to have all of our big guys in play. Choice Belts here, and I do need to find the energy still, so we are digging for that. Which we may need to use our V-Star power to help find the energy. We've only got 3 double turbo in the deck, so Here we go. Trekking shoes. There it is. Excellent. Broken shoes, which means that I can save my V-Star power, which is really cool. I like that quite a bit. So right now we're doing 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I don't need to bench my final Pokemon, so I'm not going to. We're just going to Ticking Curse for 230 damage. And we could save that last bench spot open. Thank you, Stevenson Games, for the Prime sub. And Joe Magna, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. They have 7 cards in the Lost Zone now and are ready to Mirage Gate so that they can attack with their Giratina V-Star. I'm feeling pretty good about this position, though, with my board. It all seems very good. I do need to watch out for Radiant Greninja. So this is something that I need to keep in mind, is that I could go 2 prizes on Giratina, 2 prizes on Giratina V-Star, and then they could not put a 2-prize Pokemon in play and could try to take a double knockout with Radiant Greninja. But now that my opponent has benched this Lumineon, my goodness, this matchup should just be free, because I'm going to very easily be able to go 2, 4, 6 as far as the prize trade goes. The only way my opponent could possibly win this game is if they deny. All right, they did use Collapse Stadium, but they have got another Giratina. The only way my opponent could possibly win this game is if they were able to deny a 2-prize knockout, and then we're able to, like, Thornton, right, at the end of the game or something like that. But with all these 2-prizers in play, Zoroark is extremely content to just race through the game. So let's put this double turbo. Air balloon. I do need to find a counter stadium. Holy smokes, there's a collapsed in play. That's not good. And I've got 3 Gape Jaw down. It's not great. That's fine, right? Well, I could just use my Phantom Star right now, which I don't hate. Could allow me to gust up this Giratina and knock it out if I find a boss's orders. So I think I'll just do that. So I have 2 options now. Right. I find the boss, but not the stadium, which is okay. So we're going to go boss here. And then it's trekking shoes. Don't need that. Find a quick ball. That's fine. Bust out this Gengar. And then we can Primate Wisdom the research. Yeah, I'm still hitting 260, so I'm actually fine. I'm fine. Yeah, and we'll Ticking Curse, right? Because 260 will do it. So even if I have 5 benched Pokemon, or 5 Pokemon with damage counters on it, that's 250, 230 plus the choice, 260. So with the 2 damage counters, actually the Gape Jaw is saving me here. So that's fine. So I actually just had it. So it's probably, it's still fine. It doesn't really matter. Oh, I'm getting Rock Sand. Okay. Two cards. Those are 2 really good ones. That's fine. We're chilling, dude. Now, I am curious if I have the 4th Gape Jaw on the deck, but I don't think it matters since I've got this choice belt here. Right? I actually think it was correct to go for the Gust on that Giratina. I think it was correct to go for the Gust on the Giratina that turn, because this one could still be knocked out even with Collapsed in play, which is nuts, right? I do have a Gape Jaw in the deck, though. So I need to find my energy. My other Crobat's in the discard pile. 3 shoes in the discard pile. Let's research. We find the energy. We find a basic. But, all right, it needs to be Gengar. And this is it. GG's, just barely because of the collapsed stadium. But Zoroark getting in there. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Yeah, that collapsed was almost scary. But you see how it ended up being the correct play to gust up the other. It was the correct play to gust up the other Giratina, because the other Giratina had 2 damage counters on it, which ended up being very significant because I was able to knock it out under collapsed on that final turn. All right. Hang tight. I will be right back. When I get back, I'm going to play more games with the busted Zoroark deck. Let's see. Oh, sick. I found my Be Right Back animation. That's great. Beautiful. All right, guys. Hang tight. I'll be right back. Thanks for the patience. We are back. Ready for some more Zoroark action. Let's do this thing. Cool. Yeah, Zoroark is definitely a powerful deck. It does feel like it doesn't. It feels like it's not very flexible, which is something that I don't love about it. It feels like it's just like an insane beat stick, right? You just like you try to do the beat stick thing, and that's like the only game plan. There's not really a lot of comeback potential or anything like that. You're just trying to outrace your opponents. Okay, looks like I'm playing against Palkia Curum, and I don't have a Zoroark in my hand right now, which is not great. There's only 2 Hisuian Zoroark VSTAR in the deck, so I'm going to thin the deck and then attempt to find a Zoroark with my shoes. And I fail to do that. So I'll pass. This is not ideal, but we will just pass. I still think that there's an out to win this game because I could find... Yeah, there's still an out to win this game. Since this deck plays so many Pokemon V, I could find a Zoroark and I could find Diancie this next turn. And then I could just retreat the Manaphy into Diancie and pass. The Manaphy is going to be very good at preventing spread damage from Radiant Greninja, so I don't have to worry about that. And I think I can afford to be a turn behind. Thank you, Russ, for that Prime sub. Yeah, I can afford to be a turn behind in this game. It's basically just going to be like I went second, right? Since I went first and I didn't do anything, now it's kind of just like I'm going second. But my opponent gets to play an Irida on their first turn of the game, which is fine. You can still win even if you're going second with this deck, especially against a deck that has so many 2 and 3 prize Pokemon like the Palkia Curum deck. So we will have to Marnie. I can't really afford to research as I've got a Hisuian Zoroark VSTAR in my hand and I prized 2. So we can't really research that away. I also don't want to get rid of this double turbo energy. So we're hoping that these next 5 cards are good ones. Oh, man. I think that we'll keep the energy. That's fine. And then just Marnie. Because, my goodness, what a poor start. I was able to find... in a lot of ways, the bare minimum of what I need. We can put down Gape Jaw in both of these. And then we can retreat and Void Return back into the Manaphy. And then I need to have a live top deck. My Manaphy is going to go down, which is not great, but it's fine if I can just top deck an Ultra Ball or maybe anything, a Quick Ball, a Crobat, a Research, a Hisuian Zoroark VSTAR. Yeah, if I can get any of those cards next turn, I'm chilling. And we did just Marnie their stadium to the bottom of the deck, so that's good. But our hand is looking quite regrettable right now. We'll see what my opponent plays. Irida is like the primary supporter that the Palkia Kyurem deck uses. It's a lot of Irida. So I imagine that they might Irida just for Palkia, VSTAR, take the knockout on Manaphy, and go from there. Unless they've got a boss's orders. Rotom Phone could find them something that they need because they can Primate Wisdom into the card that they stacked, or they could concealed cards into the card that they stacked. So either way, it's a pretty nice little combo there. And here's Irida. We do have to hope that my opponent doesn't escape rope up one of my Zoroarks. That would be quite bad. Because if I start losing the trade, like if I get the first 2 prize Pokemon knocked out, then I will just lose this game. Which is one of the reasons that I'm a little bit... It's one of my criticisms of the Zoroark deck, is that it doesn't have comeback potential like that. If you get this dude knocked out, then it's like, all right, I've lost. Because then my opponent will just have the knockouts built up on board. They got Lost City. Oh, man. So this Manaphy is a goner. I do have good faith in this deck, though. I feel like I've got a lot of live cards. I didn't have any Quick Balls or any Ultra Balls in my opening hand. So all I need to do is find one of those, and I will be drawing cards. So I have hope in the top deck. But it does need to provide for us. There's Subspace Well. Manaphy goes down to the Lost Zone. And all that waiting to top deck. A Research C. Trust in thy deck. Research for 7 new cards, and we are chilling. We do find a Gapejaw Bog, so that's good. We've got another Zoroark. We've got Ultra Ball. So let's think this one through. We need to make sure that we are doing everything exactly right. So let's Ultra Ball away probably the Gengar. And do I need Damage Pump? Probably not. So I can get rid of that. And we can get Oranguru. I don't want to bench the Hulucha yet because they could knock out that Hulucha. And then I wouldn't be able to hit the knockouts that I need to hit. Oh, we really want to go get the Zoroark VSTAR. I'm tripping. All right, we're going to get this guy. And then we're going to bench Zoroark. And then we're going to Crobat for 5. And I've still got Phantom Star if I need it. So we do have a Gengar. If I would like to pop that Gengar out, that is an option. I could save my VSTAR power then, which would be pretty good. I probably don't want to bench the Hulucha. So, and I don't know that I necessarily need this Damage Pump. So let's Quick Ball away the Damage Pump. And we've got 2 Zoroark down. I don't want to put down a weak Pokemon because then it opens the door for Radiant Greninja to do something. So we're going to just put down another Zoroark, and then I'm going to bust out the Gengar. And we're going to do that. So then Radiant Greninja is less of a threat. And with this, I can do 280 damage. So we're going to Ticking Curse for the knockout. I've got 2 Hisuian Zoroark VSTAR prized, so there's a pretty high chance that I find one. There it is. And I'm really happy that I was able to save my VSTAR power because it's going to allow me to dig for the choice belts and the Halucha that I need to knock out this Kyurem VMAX. And once I knock out the Kyurem VMAX, then I will just need one more knockout in order to win. So I can just use boss's orders to get that. I have Marnie in my hand, so Marnie's probably going to be the supporter that I use because Eldegoss will be a great way to finish the game. Just Eldegoss for boss's orders game, right? So that might be what I go for. We have both choice belts still in the deck. So I shouldn't have too much of a problem finding those. And this is crazy. It's crazy that we have a shot to win this, even though we started so bad. It's because Zoroark can take one-hit KOs so aggressively. The fact that Zoroark can hit that 330 number against Kyurem is really wild. And it almost doesn't even matter what my opponent does this turn. Because all that matters is that if I can go knockout, knockout, then I win. It doesn't matter what they do. Unless they were to do something silly like put a big charm on the Kyurem. But they would never do that. So long as they're not doing that, it doesn't matter what they do. So I've got 2 damage pump in the discard pile. I've got this Gapejaw Bog here. We'll probably play the Gapejaw Bog. Evolve into Zoroark. I don't have another Gengar in the discard pile right now, so we're chilling. We'll see what they take with their prizes. There we go. 2 for you, and then I will promote Zoroark. We find research off the top of the deck. We will evolve, and I want to... it is tough. How many boss's orders do I have in the deck? Plenty. I think I'm okay to just research. I think I'm okay. I could Marnie. It would save some stuff, but I almost don't think it matters. I think I just research into the bottom of the deck. So let's just do that. Because I've got 2 boss's orders left, right? And there's one right there. And here's the double turbo energy. So the real crazy thing about that is that I'm also able to save my V-Star power. Oh, but I do need to find the choice belt. So maybe I'm not able to save my V-Star power. Let's see. We have to find the choice belts. So let's quick ball away the Gapejaw Bog to thin. And there are 2 choice belts left in the deck. We'll Trekking Shoes. There it is. Take the choice belts. There we go. There we go. There we go. And now the question is, do I want to use my Phantom Star V-Star power preemptively if my opponent takes this knockout, double knockout on Gengar and Halucha, then I just have boss for game right now. But if my opponent brings up Kyurem and knocks out my Zoroark V-Star, it's possible that I don't have anything in my hand. So I think it's correct to use Phantom Star. And then that way I actually have a hand. And I can Ultra Ball away both of these to go get the final Zoroark VSTAR and just set that up, right? So we've got that. And then we can Ticking Curse for a one-hit KO, 340 damage to the Kyurem VMAX, and I'll take my 3 prizes. Now my opponent's in a situation where if they use Radiant Greninja to knock out Hawlucha and Gengar, then I just knock out Radiant Greninja for game. If they attack my Kyurem VMAX, if they attack my Zoroark V-Star with Kyurem VMAX, then that means that they keep the Radiant Hawlucha on my bench, which means that all I need is the double turbo choice belt and then I win, right? So I should pretty much have checkmate. Obviously, if I just top deck a boss's orders, then I also have that as a win condition. So I've pretty much checkmated them, but it looks like they are going to potentially Moonlight Shuriken. They know they're in a bad spot if they attack with Greninja, and they're in a bad spot if they attack with Kyurem. So I'm not sure that they have a good choice. Both of them feel bad. I feel like they have to go with the Kyurem VMAX, though, and then hope that I don't find my final choice belt, right? I think that's like their best route because that's the one thing that I don't have guaranteed. Also, if they attack with this Kyurem, they can force me to have to find another Pokemon with damage on it, right? Now, I have Research Gengar Double Turbo in my hand with a Choice Belt in my deck, but they don't know that. So I think that attacking with the Radiant Greninja is just a concession because I actually have damage on board to just finish off the Greninja. But we could see how crazy this deck is just taking those hyper aggressive one-hit KOs. I mean, it's so nuts, right? So they're going to go for the shake and bake play. And I respect this as well. They're going to try and stall my Hisuian Zoroark V while using Moonlight Shuriken to take out Gengar and Hawlucha. And this way, they don't just instantly lose. But I've got the cards I need in hand to take the final knockouts on Greninja, and that is GG's. Cool. Good stuff. We got there, even with a terrible opening hands. So that's pretty good. That's just a testament to the power of this deck, man. If you outtrade, force your opponent to take a one prize knockout first, then you just go knockout, knockout, knockout game. That's exactly what I was doing with Mew VMAX at Peoria, too. I mean, it's the same. They almost feel like the same deck, except Mew feels like more flexible. But the damage ceiling's not as high. Thank you, SDMC, for the Prime sub and the 26 months. Yeah, Mew and Zoroark are like oddly similar decks. We're playing against Blissey V, which is apparently making a resurgence in standard formats because it's got a pretty good matchup against Lost Box. It's got a lot of healing cards in it, but it... Oh, yeah, we're just going to lose to this, aren't we? Because of the mill tanks. I don't think that there's anything that we could do about the mill tanks. So, yeah, well, you know, here we are. And we'll pass. The problem is... Excuse me. Might need a way to deal with that card, huh? Excuse me. Yeah. Miltank. Miltank is not great for us with this current build of the list. Now, if we wanted a way to deal with the Miltank, we could. There's a couple of things we could do, but I don't know that it's worth it. The way to deal with Miltank would be to put in a canceling cologne and then a Silene to deal with it. And then maybe a Palpad, right? It's kind of like where the Sharon's Care goes. Yeah, it's like right there. That's probably the card. But that would be the strategy, right? You could put in a Silene and you could put in a canceling cologne. Do I want to do that? No. But that would be probably our best bet. That, or you could put in that, or you put in echoing horns, right? Echoing horn, probably 2 echoing horn, but like that's also a lot to fit. Just kind of annoying. But canceling cologne and Silene is not like the worst thing in the world. Because Silene can get you back stuff that you need. No, Psychic is bad against Miltank because Gengar will do like 20 damage. They only have like 1 bench Pokemon. So Gengar is just like not a good attacker at all. Your opponent will never play into that for you. So we can't do that. Looks like I'm going first against probably Palkia Inteleon. We've got a solid opening hand, but no way to damage our own Pokemon. So that's a little unfortunate. We do have Damage Pump, though, and I do have a way to get a Gengar. Okay, I spoke too soon. I do have ways to damage my own guys. So let's do this, and we can go get another Zoroark. And then we can pop this Gengar out. And then we can damage pump there. I mean, that's like a pretty solid turn 1. Like that. And then I can pass to my opponent. Let's do that. Love that. And it looks like my opponent is maybe not playing Palkia Inteleon, judging by that Remoraid. In fact, it's Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX. Everybody's favorite Rapid Strike Pokemon. All right. So this changes things a little bit, but also not really. I've got cards in my deck to help me deal with Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX. We've got Dunsparce, and we've got Manaphy. So we just need to get both Dunsparce and Manaphy into play, and we'll be good to go. I think my opponent's just going to turn 1, keep calling. I would like to gust up Urshifu and knock it out. That would be my dream. Find Manaphy right there, which is fine, but I don't want to bench too many other Pokemon without a way to damage them. I guess it doesn't really matter quite yet because I don't need a lot to knock out this Sobble. I could just go for Phantom Star. I don't hate that. Ultra Ball for another Gengar, Phantom Star. Yeah, that's cool. Let's do that. And then that guarantees me more damage counters. which I like. But I did not hit a supporter card or an energy. In fact, my hand is pretty trash. So I have to Ultra Ball for... I guess I could Ultra Ball for Eldegoss and play it. But my only supporter is Marnie. Alternatively, I could Crobat. So we could... But then I won't have space for Dunsparce, which is pretty much terrible. So we want to Ultra Ball away these. And we want to go get Eldegoss. I think I pretty much have to, Marnie. Oh boy. It's not super duper good. Okay. We're going to retreat into Gengar and pass. Yeah, this does not seem great. This seems pretty bad. Yep. Looks like they're gonna gust up a Zoroark. Hopefully they make the wrong choice and gust up the Zoroark with the air balloon. That would be sick. If they gust up the Zoroark without the air balloon, I will concede. Ah, they gust up the wrong one. All right, we're chilling. I still think I'm going to lose this game, but we might not. They're just going to Gale Thrust, 2 cards in hand. Okay. There's a chance. We promote Zoroark. Trek. Do I want the Quick Ball? No. Research. Let's go Gapejaw. Yeah, I'm letting it rip. I need to draw cards and do things. Okay. This is good. So, I do need one more Zoroark, though. And I don't have that yet. So let's Trek. No? There it is. All right, cool. Isn't this crazy, bro? And then I can Quick Ball away Air Balloon. And go get Halucha. And then we bench that. And then I've got Choice Belt. And then I go Damage Pump here. And then I go Damage Pump here. And then I go double Turbo Energy. And 0 card hand. We did it. 340 damage. Just barely. But I'll take my 3 prizes. Research. Not a bad card to have. Oh, those are 3 insane cards. Poggers, 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 Poggers. Okay. So you're saying what you're saying is that there's a chance. Despite that incredibly terrible opening, and despite the fact that I have prized my Dunsparce, I think, we still got a shot here. If my opponent just brings up an Urshifu VMAX and knocks out my Zoroark, then all I need to do is find a Choice Belt and a Zoroark and I win. Which is kind of nutso. Both my Crobats are in the discard pile, though. That's not good. That's bad. Yeah. So I'm just going to need to just find the choice belt, you know. It's cool. There's only 18 cards in my deck. We'll find the choice belt, right, guys? Right, guys? Tell me we'll find the choice belt. We've got 2 trekking shoes in the deck. Those are basically mini Crobats. They're basically Crobats, man. Those were 3 insane prize cards, though, were they not? I mean, my goodness, that's nuts. Shoo. All right, there's the Gale Thrust. The ball is in my court. This is my game to lose. Go get him, Zoroark. Come on. Let's go. Sometimes things just work out. Let's go, baby. That's it. GG's. Gengar, Netherworld Gates, and we're doing 340 damage. See ya, Urshifu. Broken deck. Did you like that battle cry when I top decked the choice belt? I'm sure that's going to make for a great clip. Wow, man. Let's go. That was sick. So far, both of the games that have been good for YouTube have been games where I have terrible turn 1, turn 2s, and then I just go knockout, knockout, knockout game. So we need one game where I just like stunt on my opponent. No, I need a game where I just where everything just works flawlessly. That's the only thing we need now. Playing against Palkia Kyurem, and we're going first. We've got a fantastic opening hand with Gapejaw Bog, Double Turbo Energy. Yeah, this is good stuff all around. We'll Ultra Ball away Gengar and Dunsparce. We do not need the Dunny in this matchup. There's only 2 Hisuian Zoroark VSTARs in the deck, but that shouldn't matter. Radiant Halucha is also here, which is very important. So we'll do that. We're going to play the Gapejaw Bog to get that damage onto your boy Zoroark, and then Primate Wisdom the Zoroark on top of the deck, and that's fine. Now, so long as I take the first significant knockout in this match, we're big chillin'. It's all we need. If we can knock out Kyurem V, then the rest of this matchup is gravy. Getting the energy drop onto Zoroark V turn 1 is also really good because it allows me to retreat Oranguru. Like, at the very worst, I could find another Double Turbo Energy and retreat this Oranguru to get it to my bench, but we're hoping that we find an Air Balloon. That would be better. My opponent's got turn 1 Irida, Radiant Greninja down. They could go for a Rapid Freeze. Rapid Freeze is scary because it loads up their board with a ton of energy if they've got energy in their hand, right? They can Training Court for 1, attach extra energy. Sometimes with Bucket, I've seen I think the highest I've seen, I saw a 7 energy Rapid Freeze one time. That was crazy. But they're just going to Rapid Freeze to the active. That's how little they respect my authority here. Dang, man. Can't believe it. let's just Marnie. And then it's time to draw some cards. We've got Evolution Incense to go get a Gengar Trekking Shoes, Quick Ball. We do want that. Yes, because I can Ultra Ball away. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, it's fine. Ultra Ball these away. And then we're going to get Crobats. And then I know that this is the only Hisuian Zoroark left in my deck right now. I do need to find some damage pumps, but I've also got my V-Star power. So I'm going to Crobat first. Yeah, for 4. That's fine. And then we find a double turbo energy, so at very worst I can retreat. But I haven't found a stadium yet or a damage pump, so that's a little bit concerning. We do have to look out for bench damage, so Manaphy might be nice to bench. Let's Trekking Shoes. We're going to Quick Ball first. We'll Quick Ball. And go get something that we're definitely not going to bench, like that. And then Trek. We find Damage Pump, which is very good. And then we want to get the Gengar up. We'll do that. I need to find another, and then we can Damage Pump off of this to each of these. I kind of want to bench the Manaphy, right? But I guess they're only doing 90 to 2 with Greninja, so I don't really have to worry about it too much. Like, I don't need the Manaphy. So let's Primate Wisdom the Zoroark, since I know that that's going to go on the other side. And then we find Quick Ball. And I do desperately want another Hisuian Zoroark V down. So we can get the Hisuian Zoroark V. And right now, I have 4 damage counters. So I think I have to attach this. And then we are going to Phantom Star to discard our hand and draw 7 new cards. We do find the Air Balloon, but that's fine. I also find Gapejaw Bog. So we can bring this Gengar out and then just use this damage pump while I have it to move a damage counter here. And we want to actually just move, like, we want the Gengars to be out of Greninja range. So we'll do that. Then I can retreat into Zoroark, get the energy to the discard pile. It doesn't matter. Keep the Air Balloon because we want to have that available. And I can place the Gapejaw Bog just to disrupt my opponent a little bit. But no, I actually just want to keep it because we want to be able to put damage counters onto a Hisuian Zoroark V if we bench a Hisuian Zoroark V next turn. Oh, I do need... Okay, so this is awkward, right? This is the awkward thing. All right, so I pretty much... this is awkward, right? So I don't have bench space for... I don't have bench space for a backup Zoroark and Hawlucha, which is awkward. There was a lot of digging that had to happen that turn. I didn't find Choice Belt, so I did end up having to bring this. Yeah, it's tough. I need a way to get Hawlucha into play, or I need a boss's orders. I've got 2 boss's orders. Yeah. So it's not great. So I need to figure out what we're going to do about this. They've got Crobats. I just cannot do 330 damage without Halucha. And next turn, I cannot bench Halucha and a backup Zoroark. Could do Diancie. That would be an interesting play. Diancie does damage too, doesn't? But Diancie's in the discard pile. So no, I cannot Diancie. So they're going to load up this Kyurem. It's fine. If I top deck boss's orders, or if I find boss's orders off the trekking shoes, then I do also need an energy too, though. So it's not exactly the simplest route. Don't really have to worry about Radiant Greninja anymore. But we know that this Kyurem is fully loaded. This is like this is their boy. This is their big dude. This is who they're going with. Okay. So let's go promote to Rangaroo. We've got Air Balloon. There's a Sharon's... Holy smokes, there's a Sharon's Care. Sharon's Care could be cool, as I could pick up the Oranguru and get it out of the way. But I still need a lot. So let's trek. We find Eldegoss, which can get me the boss's orders, but I don't have the energy. So we have to say no. We find Marnie. So we've got the Zoroark. We know we need that. And we've got the Choice Belt. We know we need that. I could just say Marnie and you're not going to have it. I mean, I could, right? It's possible. Let's play down to Gapejaw Bog. Let's do this. And let's Marnie. All right, we find everything we need for the knockout, but I don't have a backup. Like I said, I do not have a backup attacker. So that is the problem with this situation. So let's Ultra Ball away these. I know, we need the Thornton. Bench this. Double Turbo. Retreats. And Ticking Curse for the knockouts. Ain't got it, bro. No way. They're not going to have it. They never have it here. Never, dude. No shots. That Marnie, that was the Marnie to end all Marnies. All right, they are promoting Palkia, though, so maybe they just have a Melanie in their hand. All they need is Melanie. Irida? All right, so this will do it because they just need, yep, Choice Belt. Okay, they could take the knockout with Palkia. So then I need them to not have a game-winning boss's orders. God, but imagine if I had Thornton in my hand, bro. Imagine if I Thorntoned into a Zoroark and then evolved. That'd be so sick. All right, so bench got wonky this game, but can we pull it out? They've got 2 prizes left. Boss will win them the game. There's my Zoroark that I need. It's Trek. Do I want to research? Sure. Primate Wisdom, the Zoroark. We've got Boss now. All right. Let's bench this. Boss up. the Oranguru. No, boss up the Kyurem, probably. No, boss up the Oranguru. Boss up the Oranguru. Yeah, boss up the Oranguru. Okay. And you're saying there's a chance. What you're saying? No, they got Luminous Sign. Boss's orders. No way. You do not have the switch, bro. No! It needed to be Kyurem! No! Ah. No, bro. All right. GG's. That was my fault. I needed to save one more bench spot. And it's like I keep... Man, it's like I know I need to save one more bench spot, but I really need to... In that matchup, you have to... Because you don't want to put down the Hawlucha early, but you have to have bench space for Hawlucha and the backup Zoroark. That's the second time that that's happened. So, that's fine. Noted. Not adding Thornton? No, I don't think you need Thornton. If we play a net wouldn't be bad in here. Your bench does get, like, super cramped. Or Thornton, like, Thornton wouldn't be terrible. But the problem is like, you need it on the right turn. Collapse seems like a terrible idea, right? Because you need a full bench. It's cool. That was player error, so that was on me. Playing against Arceus, we've got a phenomenal opening hands with Zoroark, double turbo. Yeah, that's all we need, so that's pretty good. And then next turn, this is, wow, Blast from the Past. We've got Arceus and Malamar. That's pretty cool. I guess Malamar's hand disruption is probably pretty good against Lost Box when combined with Marnie. Could definitely see that. And I'm going to get Marnie pathed. Turn 1. What a rush. Let's see if our deck will provide. Looks like, oh, God. Oh, lordy. It's not great for us. Okay. Yeah, it's not great with the path there. But Oranguru could get us out of this. It could. Come on, Oranguru. Let's go, buddy. Time to Primate Whiz all over the place. You know you could do it. That didn't quite get there. And now my ticking curse is doing no damage. Oh, I guess I could pop him out. I'll do some damage. I'll do like 30. We'll probably just Void Return. Switch into Gengar. Yeah, that's probably fine. We'll Void Return. Switch into Gengar. And then we'll draw out of this. I'm confident. That turn 1 path, Marnie. Man. Right, they can't discard my hand if I have no hand. So now we're using our noggins. It looks like they are actually going to remove the path for me, which is great because I didn't reveal my Hisuian Zoroark VSTAR, so they got no reason to think that, you know, that would be a big deal for me. And it looks like they also need their abilities, right, in order to get things rocking and rolling. So. Nah, they wouldn't. They wouldn't put a path down after removing it. Why would they? That would be immature. No shot. They have to get like their one of switch and then a double turbo. They have or like one of switch and like they've got no cards in their hand. They need more. They don't have now if they get research and they research into the path. Yeah, I think it's just double turbo research. And then they probably find another path off this research and I'm like, ah! Ah! Right. Like they hit this crushing hammer. No? Tool jammer? Incisors for 3? Crushing hammer? All right. Good stuff. We're in there. Boys and girls, we've done it. Got them right where we want them. Damage pump off the top, too. This is glorious. Let's do that. And then Phantom Star for 7 big ones. Find the air balloon, but I ain't playing it. We've got Marnie. Got Boss's Orders. I really need to find that stadium, huh? Yeah. Yeah, probably, yeah. I really got to think about my bench. There's damage pumps in the deck, because I'm going to bench a backup Hisuian Zoroark. Yeah. I don't need to do a lot of damage to take this knockout, so I think I'm going to just be conservative and not bench. I'm going to do that. I will bench this, but I'm not going to bench something else, and then we'll Marnie. Which seems fine. We'll do that. We find Gapejaw. And Eldegoss. So in order to take this knockout, let's Primate Wisdom the Zoroark. We find Diancie. In order to take this knockout, I need 5 damage counter Pokemon. So this is tough. It's like I have to do this in order to take the knockout. We have to Netherworld Gates. And now I'm at 4. And then I have to bench this Diancie even though I do not want to. That's fine. All right. Gapejaw Bog. Diancie down. Retreat. And now we've got the 5. Yep. So we're taking Curse for the knockout. The problem is I don't want to bench that Diancie because I want to save that bench spot for Hawlucha. That needs to be Hawlucha. But it's not Hawlucha. Now I have no way of knocking out this Malamar unless... Yeah, I've got no way of knocking out the Malamar. But I guess the Malamar is not one-hit KOing me, so like, what do I really care? It doesn't matter, right? We can afford to kind of play slow and steady. That's okay. The Arceus deck is not taking one-hit KOs. They're just trying to remove my energy with Crushing Hammers. I do have 2 energy down, to be fair. They actually whiff the energy they need to attack. So now we're just... And we got Sharon's Care. Boy, we're chilling. Okay. So we got this. I do need to find an energy, though. Yeah, that is the thing. That's fine. All right, Trek and Choose. Yeah, I'll keep those. Trek and Choose. Don't need that. Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball ain't doing it for us. Just need to find energy. Let's quick ball away this. Get this guy. 2 energy left in the deck. Marnie. We do not find the energy that we need. Huh. Evolution Incense. Use my V-Star power. All that. Yeah. Okay. Quick balls. Grab that. Primate Whiz. Halucha on top of the deck. Yep. Looks like we're hanging out. Yep. Yep. That crushing hammer did its job. And now they can just, oof, they can max jammer me. This is not good. That's fine. They're not even one-hit KOing my guys, man. We're relaxed. I'm not even sweating this one. Yeah. I do need that. Yeah, give me that back. Primate Wisdom. Woohoo! All right. I don't think I really... well, it's fine. I'll just throw it down. It's fine. Might want it for Halucha later. Okay. Man, they're just going to get rid of the card I want. That's fine. We pass. They're going to get rid of the Marnie. Yeah, Guru plays around Max Jammer, but I had to use the Guru to get out of the Max Jammer. So, now we're stuck. I've got Boss. I've got 2 energy left in the deck. They'll take 2 prizes. I have to send up Zoroark. I'm putting Boss and Raihan. I will get to keep the quick ball. So I will get to set up another Zoroark. Because they're going to bop the Marnie for sure. And then I also get to keep the path. And they probably don't play many switches. Yeah, I also get to keep the boss. And they probably don't play many switches. So they're actually going to get rid of the boss. That's how afraid they are. Which I'm okay with. Because now I actually can knock out this Malamar. Holy smokes. All right. So what we need to do is we need to find a damage pump. And that's it. A damage pump off of this Marnie. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go, deck. Damage pump. We move a damage counter off of here, over there. The jammer doesn't matter, bro. I've got the Halucher. He's only got 310. There we go. Boom. Your Malamar is done. Fini. Later. And the fact that I don't have a backup Zoroark right now doesn't matter because they can't one-hit KO this Zoroark. So we're chilling. They cannot one-hit KO it, so all I have to do is just smack again, and then the game is ours. They've got boss's orders to bring up Halucha, but that does not matter. Because Zoroark should be able to finish off this Arceus, but I do need one more thing. I need one more damaged Pokemon. And they did counter my stadium. So, up. That's a way to do this too. GG's. Let's go. Zoroark got there after a very grindy game. We'll take it. Can I just have one game with Zoroark where, like, it all just goes incredibly smoothly? Incredible. I just want an incredible smoothie. Yo, what's up, Jacob? How you doing? There we go. We get to go first again. I've been going first all day. All right. This is the one where we just go like 2, 4, 6. Turn 2, turn 2. I want the 4-turn game, bro. When I was playing Mew at Peoria, almost every game only lasted 4 turns. It was sick. Turn 1, set up. Turn 2, blast him. Turn 3, blast him. Turn 4, blast him. Man, I'm playing against some fire deck. What is this? We've got a pretty busted opening hands. We've got Gape Jaw Bog. We've got some things going on. That's fine. I don't feel like playing this game. All right. Next one. One more. Give me one more meta deck. I don't even feel like playing against no fire deck. Far. And I just want the beautiful 4-turn game. Said too much to ask. Nice. I get to go first again. Love it. Beautiful opening hands. Love it. I can't beat the Miltank deck, dude. Like, come on, man. All right, you know what I got? I have all the games I need for the YouTube video. We can't beat Miltank. You'd have to put Canceling Cologne and Silene in the deck to beat Miltank. And that's like, it's not the craziest thing. But I don't have that in this list. Psychic Energies for Gengar, that's not going to work, dude. They're just not going to bench anybody. Right? Gengar will have 3 damage counters on it, and then they won't bench anybody. Going second. This is actually the start where you want Diancie. Looks like we're playing against Lost Box with the Hisuian Zoroark VSTAR deck. This is probably going to be... Oh, maybe it's Dialga. Looks like I'm playing against Origin Form Dialga VSTAR. Oh, dude, you're not doing anything. All right, who wants to play Gym Leader Challenge, bro? I'm over it. It's cool. We got the Zoroark game. All right, one more game with Zoroark, bro. Just one more game, and then who wants to play Gym Leader Challenge? What's up, Runner, dude? Thank you for the tier 1 sub and the 45 months. 45 months! Dang, that's crazy. I'm just, my motivation. All right, come on. Give me some Arceus or something. Just let me feast. Going first, broken opening hand. Love it. Feeling good on a Friday. Let's go, Kevin. What you got, Kevin? Playing against Reggies. This is probably going to be a tough matchup, but it's one we can handle. We've got the technology that we need to win this one. It's just not going to be super easy. We'll attach to Zoroark and pass. Next turn, we want to find Dunsparce, and we want to find Manaphy. That's going to help us to tank hits from this Reggie deck. We also want to find our Sharon's Care and use that, and then probably Eldegoss for Sharon's Care again. So we got some trickery. We got some stuff we can do. But we do need to set up. And I don't have a whole lot going on in this hand. No Stadium, no Gengars, no Ball Search cards. None of that. Cool. Opponent's got Quick Ball. They could Electromagnetic Sonar for a trainer back from their discard pile to their hand if they want to get Quick Ball or something again. And it looks like that's probably what they're going to do. They don't have a draw supporter. But next turn, if I take a knockout on Regieleki, they can promote to Regidrago and use its Dragon Horde to help draw out of this situation. The double turbo energy is just going to get discarded, unfortunately. That's just the way it goes. So let's research. And we find Gapejaw Bog, Air Balloon, Evolution Incense. And we let it rip again with Phantom Star, because I got to draw more cards. Okay. Finally, we got some stuff. So, we want to find Dunsparce. I'm going to Quick Ball away the Gengar. And we have Manaphy in the deck also. Dunsparce is good. Put that down. And I'm not doing enough damage currently to take the knockout. So, this is a really tough situation. I probably have to pop out both of these Gengars and just wait. I don't really want to Ultra Ball away any of these cards. But we could do this. And then just Ticking Curse for the knockout. They don't have a way to knock out my Zoroark. So I can just do this. And then next turn, we'll see. It's just, I need a Zoroark V. I also need them to not attack with Regieleki this next turn. So I'm kind of hoping that they don't get to attack with the other Regieleki to snipe my Dunsparce, because I need a combination of Zoroark V and Manaphy, but then I also need to be able to draw cards. So you see this conundrum that I'm in? It's not a great situation. I got to draw cards. I got to get down Manaphy. It's a whole thing. It's not great. All right, they found supporters now. So I can't just use this Ultra Ball to go get Crobat. Because if I use this Ultra Ball to go get Crobat, I will not have bench space for a Zoroark and a, oh boy. It's one Aurora Energy. I want to have bench space for Zoroark and Manaphy, which is what I need. So it's tough. They've got the second Aurora Energy in the discard pile, which means they can attack with Terra Spark. That is my fear, that they use Terra Spark and knock out my Dunsparce. If they can use Terra Spark and knock out my Dunsparce this turn, I'm having a bad time. There's a basic Grass Energy. in this deck? Why? Alright, they got Giant Fangs. Fine. And we top deck nothing. Nothing useful. I am going to lose this game. There is nothing really that I can do. There's nothing I can do to avoid a surefire loss. Yeah, it's just bad. Like, I have to draw cards. I have to get this Zoroark out. They're going to take 3 prizes next turn. I can't get everything I need. It's not possible. Yeah, the only thing I can do is like get this guy and be like, okay. Take the knockout like a jabroni. And then just be like, yeah. It's not great. Yeah, they got the Ready Drago. They got the double knockouts. All right. One more. Oh, is Gift Energy banned on PTCGO right now? Man, that's crazy. I didn't realize that. I guess it makes sense. I haven't seen any. I've gone first like every single game today. So Hisuian Zoroark, this deck is like pretty terrible against single prize decks, I would say. I think this is just the Mewtwo stall deck, right? Is this the Mewtwo stall deck? Don't I just lose to that? Alright, it's not the Mewtwo stall deck. Then what is it playing? What is it? Psychic and Peonia. Oh. Is this Gudra? Gudra is water and metal, though. We would lose because of the mill tanks. If this is... Anyways, I have no idea what I'm up against. Okay, here we go. Trekking shoes. Quick ball off the trekking shoes. And do I want it? Sure. I'll take it. We'll Ultra Ball away Sharon's Care and Dunsparce and go get Gengar. We'll Quick Ball away the Gengar and go get another Hisuian Zoroark. We'll do that. We'll bench this. We'll pop our fella out. Then I'm going to damage pump over here and over here. And then draw some cards. How about that? And then we've got Gapejaw Bug. I've got Evolution Incense. Gonna go get another Gengar. Gonna Ultra Ball away these to get a Hisuian Zoroark VSTAR. And I will pop out my other Gengar. And then I will damage pump off of this thing over to these fellas. And now We have completed Exodia. I'll Primate Wiz, and we'll pass. And I'm going to hope that I am not playing against Shadow Rider Calrex VMAX. Because if that's the case, then we lose the game for a number of reasons, but primarily we lose the game because they will just Shadow Mist us. Nope, this is an Arceus deck. Oh, baby. And there's Evil Tull in there. Okay. This is fine. It's Arceus Mewtwo V Union. Cool. That's why there's the Peonia. That makes sense. You guys think we can hit the Gus knockout? Yeah, man. Let's Primate Wiz this research. Oh, yeah, baby. You're done for sure. Phantom Star. Find the boss's orders. See ya, dude. Bring up this guy. We're chilling. Ticking Curse for knockout. And we will gladly take our prizes. Now, the problem with this matchup is the fact that there's a Radiant Gardevoir over there. As you can see, I only did 260 damage, which is not the amount of damage that I'm supposed to be doing. This Evil Tull seems mildly annoying, but I'm pretty sure I'm just going to knock it out. If they bench another Arceus, I will just boss and knock that out. They're going to try and stall something, which makes sense because they're on the back foot, but I've got Air Balloon, so I'm just going to retreat and blast this thing, and then hopefully they will save me some time and scoop up their cards. We've got that. We'll save all of this. Let's Primate Wisdom, a Research on top of the deck so that I have that there, and Ticking Curse for the knockout. 260 damage. All they have in play right now is that lone Radiant Gardevoir. And here's Marnie. That's fine. This is their last ditch effort to try and save themselves from getting overrun. Do they have an Arceus or something to put onto the bench? Putting Evil Tull back in the deck, which is, of course, a little bit suspect because if the Evil Tull makes its way back out, I mean, I only have 4 energy. Nah, GG's, that's it. All right, anybody want to play Gym Leader Challenge? I got a busted deck I'm working on. Busted, bro. All right. I decided yesterday I couldn't make a video on the Fighting Gym Leader Challenge deck because look at this win record. Overall played 15, wins 5. Can't do it, bro. That's no good. All right, now this. All right, this is the deck right here. Wow, we got some cool stuff going on here. Escape Rope, Hitmons. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. All right, Captain Nightfall. Let's go. Buzzwole. Nah, we got Hitmon. We got the Hitmon combo. Now, if you guys are new to Gym Leader Challenge formats, it is my favorite way to play Pokemon cards, and it's a lot of fun. It's a singleton format, so it's kind of like Magic the Gathering's Commander format. You can only play one of each card except basic energy in your deck. It's a mono-type format. So you can only play one type of Pokemon in your deck. And then finally, only single prize Pokemon allowed. No rule box Pokemon. No Pokemon V, GX, or anything like that. And the resulting format is a ton of fun. Looks like I'm playing against Captain Nightfall's Psychic deck with my spicy Hitmon combo Archeops deck featuring Machamp. I love the look of this opening hand. Seems solid. Unfortunately, I cannot use Pokemon Research Lab because the Archon is in my hand. But I can bench the unidentified fossil, which is fine. And I can also get a turn 1 Hitmonchan attack, which is also fine. And I can evolve Archon into unidentified fossil next turn. Now, with this deck, the goal is to get out Archeops and keep the opponent from evolving their dudes, and then you can use Hitmon combo to spread, and then you finish the game with Machamp. We've got Marnie. Oh, yeah. Well, we do that for sure. Research Lab. Because I can Marnie and then get the Archon into play, right? Unidentified Fossil, Stone Fighting Energy, Escape Rope, and then Marnie my opponent's huge hand down to 4 cards. And here we go. Marnie it is. That's cool. We've got Hisuian Heavy Ball. If I care to. Let's see. Hisuian Heavy Ball. My Archeops is prized. What the heck, dude? What's the point? All right. I'm going to go get Archon. Thank you, Mr. Esman, for the 100 bits. Yo, I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. And yeah, that's a tough Marnie for me. Maybe should have gone with the more surefire strategy of just using Karina to get the turn 1 Hitmonchan. But, you know, a quick Archeops could certainly just win us this game. Which is what we really want to do. Now, you might be asking, you know, if we play Archeops, how are we supposed to get Machamp into play? Well, it's complicated, but we have a way to do it. You see, what you have to do is you use Evo Soda, which evolves from the deck, not from the hand. Thank you, Melodic Melanie, for that Prime sub. And then you can also use Wally. We've got, this would have been the turn 2 Archeops, bro. Turn 2 Archeops. Too strong, man. Okay, and I'll pass. Dang. Unfortunate. I got a Colress. Fine. Mew down. They don't have anything off the Colress. We top deck Hitmonchan, but we are having a pretty terrible time drawing cards or doing anything. I did prize a lot of supporters, so that could certainly have something to do with it. Maybe we should play Beach in this deck. How? Wow, Captain Nightfall is drawing terribly. Okay, well, it's time to get in there. We got a fighting energy. So it's game time, baby. Let's Guzma up this guy and hit and run. And I'm not going to run. And we're going to hope that Mewtwo stays right there. Draw passing does build character, which is one of the fantastic things about Gym Leader Challenge. Builds lots of character. It's like a rite of passage. I do believe that there's a Pokédoll in the deck, yep. Oh, I also have Tyrogue. I should have gotten Tyrogue. Yeah, I got Tyrogue in the deck. And I could be placing damage counters on that Mew. They've got Boss, my Machoke. Mystery Energy can free retreats. Huh. They about to U-turn? Tell me it's a U-turn. Oh, yeah. That is a U-turn for 40 damage. And back to Mewtwo. Another fighting energy. Huh. It's not going great. That's fine, though. I think I'm going to quick ball away this and just bust out the Tyrogue. And we're just going to start going for that Mew. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that's my play. Uh-oh, here's Dragapult. This is a little more scary. Uh-oh, here's Gallade. All right, so the Archeop's doing nothing now. And Erica's Hospitality. All right, just go ahead. Go ahead and finish Captain Nightfall. It's fine. My spicy fighting deck isn't doing very much right now, is it? There's not much going on here. That's right, Machoke stops the damage. Focus Sash. Holy smokes. God, I'm so cracked at this game. Okay. Dang, rescue stretcher right away. What gives, man? What gives? Krusty Krab unfair. Yo, what's up, Stevie? I got a few people in line already, but I appreciate it. Thanks. All right, Gallade can go get Marnie. There's no way you decide to Marnie me here. I haven't played a draw supporter in. All right, Captain. That's fine. Surely these next 4 cards are going to be broken. Yeah, you got it, Stevie. My next 4 cards are going to be insane. Those are, better than the cards that I had for sure. Okay, so I need to get this Hitmon combo pulled off. But the problem is Dragapult and Gallade are built up. So there's just nothing I can really do about it. because I needed to get the Archeops out before these guys hit the board. Not great. Let's level ball. Hex Maniac. Hit and run for 0 damage. Yeah, you got this, Captain Nightfall. I'm chilling, bro. Yeah, you got it. GG's. Yeah, I'm cool, man. I'm cool. That wasn't great. I've got some ideas though. Okay, there's Focus Sash, Karate Belt. The Karate Belt's, yeah, you're pretty much always losing with this deck. So the Karate Belt's fine. Champ, the Tyrogue. The Doll is in there. Sash. You want like Trainer's Mail. Got the Tag Call in there. Got Cynthia and Caitlin. Got the Lucamine. For the Silent Lab back. I think we just don't need Hex. Instead, we're going to play a Trainer's Mail. Yeah, broken cards like that. Yeah, that's a good one. And then, do I have Town Map in here? I do. Guzma, Hala, Tate and Liza. Tate and Liza probably, that's like a fine card, I guess. Oh, you'd want the Tate and Liza to switch the Mod Champion in out of the active spot. Okay, cool. Got Polka Doll. All right, sweet. Let's do this. Okay. Who else was in here? We had Captain Nightfall, Trevor, X Factor. All right, X Factor, you're up. Yeah, I'm sorry, Captain Nightfall. I know. It's like that sometimes. Well, this deck that I'm playing is not, it might not be very good. so like, so it's kind of my fault. I'm playing against, I'm playing like a kind of a sketchy deck. Like, look at that. I mulliganed 100 times. All right, I'm playing a Fighting Mirror against X Factor Steel. That's fine. I've got some plays. I like this hand, actually. Let's go. I don't necessarily want to give X Factor the Brooklet Hill. I got all my Hitmon dudes in the deck. And let's see if I've got my Fossil. I do. Yeah, let's just hop in there with a turn 1 Guzma Upstone Journer. And we'll hit but no run. Right? And then next turn, I'll Juniper. I've got Brooklet Hill to go get Hitmonlee. And we could just start the Hitmon combo train. All right, we've got Juniper. I've got Brooklet Hill. We'll go get my Hitmonlee with Brooklet Hill. Juniper, hopefully find a fighting energy. Then I can retreat and use Hitmonlee's attack. Then the following turn, we want to Hitmon top to do 60 damage to everything. And basically, we're going to do the Hitmon stuff until the end of the game where we want to go in with Machamp. That's the game plan. These guys are here just to try and mess with my opponent, take some prizes, And then eventually it's just Machamp all the way. Stonejourner can use its Power Stone attack to accelerate some fighting energy into play. That's good. We've got Karate Belt, which I can attach to Machop, probably. We'll go get Hitmonlee, and then I could Colress. Attach this Karate Belt here. Colress would give me 6 cards and save the Juniper in the deck. Nah, we're going. That's right. Town map. Love that. Find some good cards there. We've got Pokédoll. And I can quick ball away the heavy ball to go get him on top. And we will retreat into Hitmonlee. And bench Hitmontop, I think. I don't want it to get Gust knocked out, so I think I'm fine, actually. And then we're just going to special combo, and we're going to knock out the Gibble. Because the Garchomp Lucario thing is pretty tough to deal with. We'll get Cynthia off the prizes, which seems great. And then we do want to look out for that Machop, because if the Machop evolves into Machoke, then Machoke can stop all of my funny spread business, right? Now, the Hitmon combo is very funny. You've got Hit and Run, then Special Combo can only be activated if you used Hit and Run last turn, and then the finishing combo can only be activated if Hitmonlee used Special Combo. Isn't that fun? And all 3 of these Pokemon have artwork by Kamiya. Love it, right? So the synergy is not just there in the cards, but it's the same artist that did all 3. I'm getting judged. I'm feeling super judged right now. Okay, I don't have good cards to draw out of this. So I don't have an energy. I don't have like anything, actually. And just has to be a pass. We find Cynthia, though, so we are chilling. Let's Brooklet Hill to go get the Hitmontop. Bench the unidentified fossil. Ordinary Rod. The Arcan. And the fighting energy back. And then we'll Cynthia, looking for a fighting energy. And we find a letter. So let's attach the fighting energy to Hitmontop. And Trainer's Mail's fine. We find the U-turn board or Wally. I think the U-turn board is what I want. Do that. Retreat. And we got finishing combo for 60 damage to everybody, knocking out the Gibble. And then I can take the boss's orders, which is really good. Because with boss's orders, I can bring up the Machop and finish it off with Hitmonchan, potentially. And then kind of take that Machamp out of the equation. This is annoying. I think I'm going to get rid of the Pokédoll and the Hitmonlee. That's fine. I do have another recovery card available. I mean, I have the Revive right there. They're going to evolve into Machoke. This thing's got 40 hit points left. So if I want to knock it out, I have to spread to it. which is tough. I'm only doing 30 damage. And my opponent's Stone Journer is stuck in the active. So let's think. Huh. I want to Karina. I want to start evolving my guys up. I could spinning it. Oh, we do this. All right. We go here. I've got it. We go here and we boss the Machoke and we spinning attack. There we go. I knew that there was a way. Brooklyn Hill one more time. We'll grab the Tyrogue. And then spinning attack to knock out the Machoke. And we'll take the revive is probably good. Okay. Get the revive. So that way I can go Hitmonchan, revive Hitmonlee. And do that. Feeling pretty good about my board state. Right now, though, the Donphan, that's the thing. Donphan's Earthquake does 120 damage, but it does 20 damage to all of X Factor's benched Pokemon, which is not great for X Factor, right? Because that's what I'm trying to do. I'm spreading damage. Oh, I'm getting judged again. This is tough. There we go. Spinning the wheel. 4 cards. And we find 4 pretty good ones. Double heads on Timer Ball is fine. And they've got Arcanine. It's the one that attacks for free if you have no hand, does 160 damage. And Donphan will take the knockout. So let's promote Hitmonchan. We find the Stone Fighting Energy, which is fantastic. And I want to just draw as many cards as possible. So let's Tate and Liza for Shuffle Draw 5. And we have to... You could discard this card, right? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So I'm going to hit and run. And he's got free retreat, so that's all good. Okay. So I'm going to hit and run into probably the Tyrogue. Actually, I don't think it matters to hit and run. So we'll just keep him in the active. That's fine. And then, I mean, if we top deck Ultra Ball, we're insane. Because I can Maxies. Right. And every time this Donphan attacks, it's just damaging its own bench, which is like really helping me. We've got Cynthia and Caitlin we could play to look for an energy. I do need to find an energy in order to attack with Hitmonlee. There are 3 in my discard pile. So that's a little bit tough. Definitely. They've got Karate Belts. It's fine. Can they weather 20 more damage to all of their guys? Though, you know, I mean, Lucario, some of these dudes are close. Tyrogue's about to eat. Yeah, Tyrogue going to be eating good. Place 3 damage counters on the Stone Journer, it gets knocked out. 3 damage counters on the Onyx, gets knocked out. 3 damage counters on the Lucario, gets knocked out. You can see my opponent wants that, but they can't heavy impact for the knockout because I have stone fighting energy on my Hitmonchan. So they can't do that. What do you think? You think we're going to top deck the Ultra Ball? Top deck the Ultra Ball would be so pog. I got an Earthquake. 20 damage to everybody. Thank you, Dad Mistaken, for the sub and the 7 months. We'll promote Tyrogue and top deck Letter, which is exactly what we need in order to attack. So we're going to revive Hitmonlee, Professor's Letter, go get both Cynthia and Caitlin, discard the Research Lab, and go get probably Juniper. It's fine. We find Arkin. He's making his way out. That's fine. Hitmonlee. How much HP you got? Yeah, so that's the dude to knock out for sure. So we can go Hitmonlee here. Retreat. And Wombo combo the Arcanine. This has got the most amount of HP. And then we want Focus Sash is cool. Maybe I can use to survive an extra turn or something. The Lost Origin Medicham is pretty good in Gym Leader Challenge. It can accelerate fighting energy. Definitely cool. And the Metatite's cool as well. It does 40 damage for 1. Not bad. I've got just 2 prizes remaining. X Factor's got a while to go. And the thing is, if Donphan uses Earthquake, I win. Because Earthquake does 20 damage. Donphan will knock out all 3 of their bench Pokemon. So, Donphan cannot Earthquake again. Or else I win. It's got to be literally anything else. But it looks like X Factor might be short on energy that they need. Yeah, they have no energy. They're just stuck. So I can just go get Guzma out of my discard pile, so that's fine. We're going to Lusamine, and we're going to go get Guzma and Tate and Liza. And let's see, is my rare candy in the deck? It is. All attached to Machop. And Focus Sash here. I don't think that there's any more basic Pokemon left in my deck. Nope. Looks good. Silent Lab, sure. Stadium Nav, just to get it out of here. And oh no! It's fine. I'll punch for nothing. Oh no! What a horrible misplay! Why would I have put the Silent Lab down? It's fine. We're chilling. Why would I have done that? I always forget how Silent Lab works. Mallow and Lana, this is cracked, bro. I think my field blower is in the prizes. It's fine. It's fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Okay. I could Guzma knock out this Onyx. That's the game plan. All right, here's the game plan, guys. All right, we're just... Here's the game plan. Nope, I messed up the game plan again. I needed to Guzma and knock out the Onyx with the Machop. It's fine, man. It's cool. It's really fine. All right, let's... How is everything going so wrong? It's fine. They don't got any energy, bro. All right, let's take Liza. Wait, but if I get the Archeops, that's fine. It's no evolving for you. That's probably worse for me than it is for them. Yeah, just for the culture. All right, all right, all right, all right. Yeah, that's fine. Nah, Archeops is sick. I just haven't gotten it turn 2 yet. I just need to get the turn 2 Archeops. Then y'all are going to be super impressed. Yeah, and Archeops attack spreads. Heck yes, brother. All right, this game is slowly slipping away from me. There's back-to-back Mallow and Lanas that are potentially happening, and that's not good. So we got to deal with that. Oh, thank God. Thank God that silent lab is gone. Oh, lordy. Finally, my win condition returns. All right, top deck the Machamp, so I can't evolve into Machamp, but that's okay. Because all I need to do is flip heads on this Tyrogue, and we're in there. Should have finished the game ages ago. Well, yeah, but who doesn't like a nice tricky gym throw? Makes things a little bit more exciting, you feel me? We're doing it for the content. We don't want to gust the Don fan because they could Mallow and Lana it. I don't want them to heal anybody. Right? Because if they heal anybody, then I probably, I'm running out of ways to win. So I'm telling you, there's going to be a game where I just pop off, get the turn 2 Archeops, and then lights out, baby. That's it. There's Ultra Ball. Don't need that. We just want to see Culver, Cynthia, Boss, Lucamine, Guzma. I just want to shuffle draw my deck. Again, let's just Culver's. Let's do that. I need to find the Evo Soda to get this Machamp into play. Well, can't win them all, right? That's fine. Let's go for the Bratty Kick again. I think there's just literally one strong energy in my deck. That's fine. All right, we got him this time. There we go. And we're taking out Lucario. Lucas. Yes, you're gone. And then I want to take the basic fighting energy. Okay. We got him right where we want him, chat. Got him right where we want him. That's right. Things are bleak. Smooth game right here. Smooth as they come. Definitely, man. I think we got this one. We got this one wrapped up. Tyrogue definitely needed to come in clutch there. That was great. I think it's GG's X Factor. Yes. GG's, I don't have like the smoothest win con right now, but you know. Do I just go for flip? Yeah, I just go for it. Just do it, dude. Holy smokes. I can't evolve into Machamp. Archeops makes it so that nobody can evolve. How do I do that? Oh, discard the Machamp and then Karina for the... Yes. You're right. Ultra Ball Stretcher. Yep, Evo Soda. Get out the Machamp. Then I win. All right, I'll do that next turn. Yeah. All right, X Factor. Pass it back real quick. Pass it back. Yeah, I got the play, bro. X Factor. Real quick, bro. Yeah, let me do it. Yeah, I won't disappoint. All right, here we go. Ultra Ball away Machamp and Level Ball. Make sure Evo Soda's in the deck. It is. And we're going to Rescue Stretcher, shuffle the Machamp back into the deck. And then we Karina. And we just get the Evo Soda. And then we Evo Soda, Machoke into Machamp. Attach the Fighting Energy. And Strong Arm Lariat for 200 damage. See what we got there. A little bit, you know. A little bit roundabout, but we'll take it. That's fine. I'm not sure about the Karate Belt. That card seems kind of mid. Trainer's Mail's cool. Research Lab, Stadium Nap. Let's just play a not a pal pad, an order pad. Yeah, let's play that. Let's play order pad, bro. Yeah, broken. Okay, here we go. All right, who's up? All right, Trevor, we got unfinished business from yesterday for sure. Cram-O-Matic. Order pad's so broken. Now, order pad is basically a Cram-O-Matic where you don't have to have an item in your hand. It's nuts. Won the coin flip. I'll go second. Yeah, I'm getting the turn 2 Archeops this game. Playing against Delphox, playing against Fire. That's fine. How many times do you think my deck's going to mulligan? I thought about making some sort of crazy Fossil Box deck where we get, like, Kabutops out. How cool would that be? I told you, we're just going to Stadium Nav for the turn. I'm telling you, dude. It's happening right here. Only a couple mulligans. Not bad. Trevor playing his Fire deck against my Fighting deck. I like the look of this opening hand. Stadium Nav can get us the turn 1 Research Lab to go get Arkin down. And then we want to evolve into Archeops as fast as possible so that I can stop all of the evolutions. That's the dream. It'll also give my Hitmon dudes some time to set up. All right, we got Heads, Arkin, and Archeops are all in the deck. So the thing is that I don't really want to play a supporter card because if I draw into the Arcan, then I can't pop it into play. So I feel like I just do this. Put down the lab, town map. Cool. That's fine. And then attach fighting energy and I could end, right? End Trevor down to 6. Trevor's got a really big opening hand. Nah, bro. All right, just research lab. We're chilling. Go get the Arcan. That's why I want to play Kabutops in here, because then I would just go get Kabuto too. Wouldn't that be sick? Just go get. All right, so Trevor's got the Magcargo, which definitely stinks, because that means that Trevor's going to be able to smooth over the entire time, even if I'm able to get the turn 2 Archeops. But we're hoping that Trevor doesn't have, like, Rare Candy Delphox, right? But Trevor probably does have, wow, probably has Rare Candy Delphox, Welder, yep, Capture Edit, wow. I mean, it's just probably going to be nuts, right? It's got the Scorching Breath to knock out my... Wow, this is tough. I wasn't really expecting the Machop to go down there, so that's tough, but it's all good. Hitmonlee, Brooklet Hill, and let's go get Tyrogue and Juniper. I missed the Archeops, which is terrible. Really needed to find that there. That's fine. Got Level Ball. Pokedoll. And we'll go for Bratty Kick. And that is unfortunate. I need Trevor to somehow have a slightly slower turn. Scorching Breath, can't use that back-to-back turns, so it's possible that Trevor might not have a knockout on my Arcan. Of course, Magcargo can stack whatever. Wishful Baton's fine. We'll see what Trevor's got this turn. Research into probably like a switch. If Trevor plays one, might not play one. He's got Quick Ball, which is fine. When I played Town Map, knowing that my Hitmonchan is in the deck, I'm literally, or in my prizes, I am, what is wrong with me? Yikes. Yeah, that's bad. Okay. It's fine, though. Has to be a pass. We've got Evo Soda, so, dang, man. Missed it by one turn. So what am I doing here? Let's go. Okay. Let's go Evo Soda for Archeops. Guzma. Make cargo. And let's start kicking, dude. Dang. Thank you, Big Ben team, for the Prime sub in the 22 months. We'll see what kind of, we'll see what we can do, dude. I also don't know. I used Evo Soto, so at this point, with Archeops out, is it even possible for me to get Machamp? Yes, I have to. All right, I have to Maxi. That's right. Okay, cool. We can do it. I have to Maxi my dude into play. That's it. I got Tate and Eliza. Shuffle draw 5. Should not be able to. I'm sure at this point, Trevor's just going to stack Guzma and knock out my Archeops, right? That's like a kind of an issue. I'll revive and get Machop. And then Verseeker for N and play it. And we start building up attackers. Energy here. And we're going to go for Bratty Kick. Cool. Nice. Only 2 more to go. Is there any way to make it so that my Archeops is ungustable? Yeah, what if I could, like, Maxi out the Archeops? That'd be sick. Why attach to the... Well, because I suspect that my Archeops is going to get gusted out or something. Right, Lusamine. I can get back. And I could Karina for... Could just Colress for like a huge turn as well. It's probably fine. Let's just do that. Now let's Lusamine. We'll get the N back. I want to be able to N at the end of the game. All right, let's Lusamine. Just like a good opportunity to get these cards back, because there's not really too much else that I'm doing. Tree here, Bratty Kick. Nice. 3 more into Macargo. And then we do expect to probably get ourselves gusted at some point. I have Wally in the deck. And I have Cynthia and Caitlyn. So I could theoretically evolve into Machamp. I just have to Wally twice. Yeah. So I got it figured out, guys. All right, Guzma's happening. And it's Tyrogue. All right, fine. Tyrogue goes down. That's cool, though. Like, that does not matter. Because I've got Rescue Stretcher, so that's cool. So we're going to go... And we don't want... Oh, no. No, 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 no. Very good. Not that again. Let's Rescue Stretcher. Is it Shuffle 3? Yes, let's shuffle 3. Yep. Put those 2 back into the deck. I've got Evo Soda. No, that's in my discard pile. Dang it. All right. So I was going to say Evo Soda. I'm chilling, bro. Okay, so then we go Karina for Tyrogue. And I don't even want Focus Sash, bro. No, that's fine. All I need is Tyrogue, and I just need to flip a heads. That's it. Dang it, bro. Should have been... Actually, it should have been the Sash so that they couldn't knock out the Tyrogue again. Yeah. Should have been the Sash, put the Sash on the Tyrogue. I think, in hindsight. I got Boss up my Tyrogue. And really picking on my Tyrogue, which I don't like. Obviously. So we need to find Ordinary Rod and a Ball Search card. We're just going to end to 3. Well, you ever order up? All right, now I just need to do both. Oh, what's up, Purple Cliff? Yo, thanks for the sub, man. Hopefully you're doing well. There we are. And we nest ball. We go get the Tyrogue. And then we bratty kick and we flip the heads. Ugh. No. Come on, bro. I know we can do this. I know we can. Erica's Hospitality, that's a big draw, man. It's not great. Two prizes left. Not much of a chance left. I got the sash. I might as well just start attaching to this Archeops because, like, bro, what else am I doing? Bratty kick, brother. Yep, that's it. Get that mag cargo out of there. Okay, finally. And then I don't even think I could take the Hitmonchan at this point. Well, no, I can't take the Hitmonchan at this point. I'll take the Trainer's Mail. I don't think that there's anything that I can do. This feels bad. Yeah, field blower. All right, well played, Trevor. Run it back, bro. Run it back. You got lucky, man. Yeah, run it back. You ain't getting away with it that easy. Yeah, you got. Yeah, that's just bad variance. That's all. This deck's cracked. I'll go second. That's fine. Listen, it's not my fault he got lucky. All right. That's all it was. All right. Playing against Trevor's fire deck, and he's just got fire on Entei pass. I've got a really strong opening, but first I need to see what's prized. So we've got the Archeops line in the deck. This is great. I think we have everything that we need. So let's go get Hitmonchan, Professor's Letter, get a couple of energy, and then Research Lab, energy onto Hitmonlee, and let's go get that Arcanaut. And then turn 2, we've got Wally into Archeops. And then we're cruising. That's exactly what this deck is set up to do. So Trevor has to play Gloria, and only now is getting those basic Pokemon into play. And Trevor won't be able to evolve those up into the Pokemon that they need to be because I'm about to get out Archeops, and Archeops stops all that stuff. So like Slugma and Fennekin won't be able to evolve. It's got Rally Back for 30 damage. But I've got the juice. Fighting energy onto Hitmonchan. Wally to go get Archeops. Retreats. And we're going to hit and run for 30 damage, no running. That's fine. Evolution Incense, and just going to fail it. Trevor's got Tate and Liza to shuffle draw 5 cards. This Entei is powered up and like ready to go. Evo Soda. Wow, just rips the Evo Soda to get the Meg Cargo into play. And Meg Cargo can stack something. But so long as I have a fighting energy, next turn I can special combo the Meg Cargo and knock it out. You know, thank you, Pokebruh, for that sub. Appreciate it. Tate and Liza for 5. We need to find an energy. I'll be able to Ordinary Rod 2 of my fighting energy back into the deck, which is going to be sick. And then we want to just knock out that Meg Cargo. Stop this whole smooth over business right in its tracks. Now, in order to get the Machamp into play, I will have to probably either Lusamine or Cynthia and Caitlin get that Wally back and use that. Then I can Evo Soda. And the Machamp is supposed to be like our hero at the end of the game. All right, Fire Mane will take the knockouts on Hitmonchan. Trevor takes the lead. Here goes Hitmonlee, and we've got Hisuian Heavy Ball. I don't know that there's any basics prized that I care about. So let's Ordinary Rod and do both. Put that back into the deck. Put those back into the deck. And then we can Quick Ball away the Hisuian Heavy Ball. The Tyrogue is prized, but that's fine. We'll go get the Hitmontop. And then I gotta find an energy right now. Easy mode, bro. Easy. There we go. We'll do the combo especial. Knock out the mag cargo. And we find a stone fighting energy. Okay. The combo continues. Yo, that's awesome, Kaisel. Thank you. That's sick. Third place in this week's Sheep. Fire main for knockout. And here comes Hitmontop. We got N. Fantastic. Hitmontop ready to do its thing. And let's N. I've got a trainer's mail and order pad. So let's trainer's mail. Got teammates. Teammates, good card to have. Let's get teammates. Let's order pad. So sick. Honestly. So sick. Let's get a level ball. Level ball. Go get Machop. And let's finish in combo. So gnarly, dude. Okay, we're chilling. Now what's crazy is the Fire Main's not actually going to take a knockout on the Hitmontop. So unless they got something they can do. All right, they're getting Volcanion and Growlithe. That's fine. Fire Main doesn't quite get there, just 80 damage because of the stone fighting energy. And we've got strong energy now on our Hitmonchan. I think we'll keep that there for now. We're going to retreat into Hitmonchan and hit and run for the knockout on Entei. Pokédoll up. Woo-wee! Let's go, baby. Let's go. Shake and bake. Shake and bake. Oh, it's happening. We're doing it. Man, look at that. Got him right where we want him. And there goes the Archeops, but guess what? Who cares, because the damage is already dealt. It's time to whip out the Machamp, bro. It's time to go Machamp. That's right, teammates. Wait. I don't have a way to get an extra energy onto the Machamp. Oh, can't go Machamp yet. All right. Teammates for Machamp and... Machamp and... Rope. That's fine. Got to do that. Fine. Okay. Rare candy into Machamp. Attach. Escape rope. They've only got like a couple Pokemon that can evolve. We're chilling. Hit and run. Going back into the doll. I just cut Karate Belt from the deck. That was where I was gonna get Karate Belt, but I just cut it. I just cut it for the broken order pad. And the order pad's been insane, so I'm not mad about it. I just got Volcanion. Volcania's got the wishful baton. That's okay. We can send up. Is it Machamp time? Let's send up this and Cynthia. We got Rescue Stretcher. No, it's not Machamp time. All right, we're going to Rescue Stretcher. Yep. Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee. Energy. Cynthia. And we discard this thing. Send up Hitmonlee. Discard that. Look at my deck. 3 energy left in the deck. No special energy. That's fine. Okay. Silent Lab. Special combo. 60 damage there. 70 hit points there. What do you think are the odds that Trevor's got a Delphox in his hand? You know, like... Silent Lab does not turn off Machamp. It only works on basics. I think I'm going special combo. And... I'll knock out the Growlithe. This thing's so close. The Growlithe could be an Arcanine. We just want to take out the attackers. All right, I'm taking out the Reshiram. We just want to take out the attackers. So we'll do that. There's Evo Soda. That's fine. And then we'll see. Of course there's a Delphox. Of course there is. It's fine, though. Okay. So now it's combo time. We do this. And we go. There's an N in my discard pile. We need to get 2 energy guaranteed. So I'll Versus Seeker for teammates. With teammates. For energies. Go here. Finishing combo to knock out the Growlithe. Take our prize. And then we just need this Hitmonchan to not get knocked out. Next turn, we've got Machamp. Machamp's got 300 hit points. I just need my Hitmonchan to not get gusted. So I can use Guzma and Hala to go get my Focus Sash to make sure that my Hitmonchan does not easily get one-hit KO'd, right? So that's the strategy that we got. Machamp's strong arm lariats can easily lay waste to these final guys. That's true. I could have gotten Muscle Band to take this KO on Volcanion. That's fine. I think I'm okay. I still think I'm okay. All right, here comes Machamp. And we've got Karina. The Focus Sash should be in my deck. Go here. Sure, let's just Karina. Oh, I should have. Doesn't really matter. Oh, the Focus Sash is my last prize card. You've got to be joking me. All right, well, I got to get Field Blower then. So this actually ended up being the correct play then, because I can at least Field Blower the stadium. And this. So that ended up being the best play I could make. We strong arm Lariat. We knock out the Volcanion. And then my Sash is like right over here. But so long as Trevor doesn't have a way to gust up my Hitmonchan and get 3 energy onto Delphox, then I win. We've done it! Yes! 300 hit point, Machamp. Let's go, dude. Let's go. That was a good one. All right, Trevor, you want a game 3, bro? Yeah, that was crazy. Gotta be a game 3 there. Yeah, that was a good one, man. Good game. Good game. Now that's what this deck is supposed to do, theoretically. All right, so Trevor choosing to go second, obviously. We've got a good turn 1, though. Real solid looking turn 1 opening hand. Well, Trevor's got an even better opening hand with Volcanion, so unfortunately, all I can do is attach an energy and pass. Well, I can quick ball away. Well, quick ball away the revive. And go get this guy. Okay. And then tag call for these. Okay. And pass. Okay. That's fine. So I got a pretty good looking turn 2 coming up. We've got Machop down. And I've got Rare Candy Machamp in my hand. Guzma and Hala next turn can go get Arkin into play. And I could potentially get a quick Archeops, which would be really good. Trevor's got Beach, but isn't going to put it into play. I would love it if he did. Looks like he's got lots of options to go get his fellas out. And turn 1 Flare Starter. With an N, you've got to be kidding me. No, dude. Oh, that stings. It's fine. Hate to see that. That's fine. Turn 1 Flare Starter. Very strong start from Trevor for sure. And then I could theoretically get Machamp into play, which is kind of hilarious. So we could go, yeah, Evo Soda to get Machoke out. And then letter to thin my deck. Town map. The top is there. That's fine. Okay. Wally. Wally. There's my champ. Lily's Polka Doll. Hitmonchan. Hit and run into the doll. Okay. And then, dang, man, I was really liking the look of that last hand, too. It's fine. We still ended up hilariously getting Machamp into play. Like, real quick. So, it's not bad. I've got Trainer's Mail in my hand, so maybe I can find a supporter card. Trevor doesn't have Gust to knock out, so it's going to give me an extra turn to attach an energy to Machamp, which is cool. But it does concern me that Trevor's got the Magcargo. Thankfully, Hitmonlee can just dispose of the Magcargo, get that thing out of there, which is like way too much of a consistency boost for Trevor's deck right now. And we do have the Hitmonlee right here. So we've got that. Cool. Trainer's Mail. And we find Cynthia and Caitlin and Maxie's Hidden Ball Trick. Holy smokes. The Maxie's Hidden Ball Trick. Bro. It's gotta be Maxie's, brother. Alright. Let's retreat into Hitmonlee. And we're gonna go special combo to knock out this guy. And then we have to go find the top. Yeah, bro. What do you think? You think we're doing it, chat? You think I'm going to top deck a playable card? I top deck a playable card every time here. Every time, brother. I can't even fathom not top decking a playable card. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Batracuda. Yeah, U-turn board top deck, 100%. it's 100% a U-turn board top deck. All right, here comes Hitmonchan. Bro, oh yeah, big chillin'. I'm not going to risk it. We're just going to hit and run. Maxie's Hidden Ball Trick out the Hitmonlee. No! I had it! Oh, I had it. What a fool! I'm a fool! I'm a fool. Okay. I'll hit and run for 50. That was a sick Maxie's Hidden Ball Trick, though. Gotta say. That was poggers. Got the Hitmonlee back. Sending up Tyrogue. Who needs Tyrogue? I do not need Tyrogue, bro. We've got Guzma and Hala. Fighting Fury Belt on the Volcanion is fine. And High Heat Blast go to 4 prizes. We're going to go Hitmonlee. And we've got Escape Rope. I can Guzma and Hala. I think we want to do 90 damage to, yeah, the Arcanine for sure. Guzma and Hala. We're going to discard these. And we're going to get Focus Sash, Silent Lab, Stone Fighting Energy. Well, I guess, do I have to take a prize? Because if I don't take a prize, then I could get stuck in like a turbo dead hand, and I don't want to do that, so. But I can't take a prize. So that's not great. It's fine. We'll go here. We definitely want to soften up the Arcanine. We'll go Focus Sash on the Hitmonlee. It's fine. See if we can't deny a prize. Special combo. 90 damage to the Arcanine. And then Escape Rope Retreat, I could get a prize. It's true, but I do really want to soften up this Arcanine. Because the Arcanine is probably one of the most threatening things on that board. Yeah. If we get an energy... I also don't want to waste my energy anymore because I need to start attaching to this Machamp, right? So, something to think about. We got double fire energy. Energy going down on Entei. I really want to play Mallow and Lana in this deck. So that you can heal your Machamp at the end of the game. That'd be so nuts. Trevor making the heads up play not to bench the Slugma until after I'm done with my Hitmonlee turn. Makes a lot of sense. Now, Hitmonchan can do 50 damage, so that's not nothing. The Field Blower, you've got to be kidding me. Gotta be joking, bro. It's not what we wanted to see. Okay. Hitmon top. Top deck order pad. Dang, brother. All right, I think I'm pretty much out of the game now. Feels like I'm out. I should have probably slammed that Silent Lab down. I know. This is where Claydol would go if I had one. At this point, Trevor can stack his deck with whatever he wants. With Magcargo and draw into it with Delphox. Pretty sick. I've got a 0-card hand. Perfect time. It would be a perfect time to top deck Versus Seeker for Maxis. There's so many broken fighting type Pokemon, though. It's just a matter of time. One good support Pokemon, and we're doing great. all we need. All right. It's well played, Trevor. You got it. All right. That was cool. I'm still working on my fighting deck, but this was cool. You saw the potential. There's like there's something here. There's something here. I like Archeops. Archeops is cool. I really want to make Archeops like a good strategy, right? I think if you can get a quick Archeops out, you could shut down so many decks with that Ancient Power ability. And it makes sense because the Hitmon guys don't want any big guys to be in play anyway, so you really want to get that out. But I do got to get working on a video. I haven't released a video in a couple days, so I'm going to get out of here, guys. It's been a pleasure, though. Thank you so much for the stream. Y'all have a wonderful weekend. Have fun doing whatever you're doing on the weekend, and I'll catch you back on Monday. All right, make sure to check out FullGripGames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles. And that's it. That's it. That's all. Thank you guys for another amazing week here at the gym. Shout out to Farigiraf for being an awesome Pokemon. Full Grip is hosting their team challenge tonight. Anybody to raid? Yo, Bernie Sanders is live. Anybody feeling the burn? Want to go over to my man, Mr. Sanders? Tor just went live. All right, see you guys.